Man. Good morning, everybody. Hello, happy new year. Welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to the VOD. What is up? Good morning. Yes, that's right. It's a brand new year. And we're going to play a game. We're going to play the game like we do every new year. How long into the new year do I stop accidentally signing 2025? Mel, jeez, bro.
Eyes emoji.
Good God, 3 years. Exactly 3 years, Mel. Holy shit, you got a new badge.
It's a New Year's miracle. I can not just attend a stream, but the
holy
stream.
Shit.
Hello.
Steel, thank you for the sub as well. 37 months, right around the 3 year mark as well. Jesus, both of you, thank you. I appreciate that. Seriously, good morning, guys. Good to see you. Today's a big day. Today is the biggest announcement of my career. And it's flying under the radar. No Eldaracon. No big things going on, you know? We're just gonna rip it off. But yeah, man, it is a new year, and I'm always excited on the new year. I'm the kind of guy that I like the reset, you know? I like the reset.
Happy New Year.
Is that weird?
Elable 1 wing 1 elable 1 heart elable 1 ring 2
68 months. Holy shit. That's how long I've been streaming for? What the fuck, man? I gotta... Oh god, I gotta be a pro Minecraft player or something. I gotta change it up at this point. Probably take me 6 weeks to stop rating 2025. I know, dude. It takes... So, like, I think the worst... I think the worst I ever did was... maybe, like, March. I accidentally signed a piece, like, 2024 last year, and I was like, why? You know, because it's just so, like, automatic, right? You know, you just put it at the end of whatever, and yeah. I don't know. I'll do my best, okay? That's all I can promise. I can do my best, okay? But yeah, this year's gonna be big. Last year was actually big, you know? I don't know. Is it weird to, like, lean into the new year hype, right? Because it's like everyone I know that's my age, they're all disgruntled and like, oh god, New Year's resolutions and whatever and resets. Ah, it's for the week, you know. And I don't know. I kind of like New Year's as a holiday. You know, it's like after the winter's quiet, you can get ready, get refreshed, start anew. I don't know. It's kind of like a just reset time. But Jesus, Mel, the first gifted subs of the year. Jesus. Happy birthday. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Holy shit, man. I appreciate that. What the fuck, dude? Come on. I've been gone for like... By the way, I am still sick. So, you guys might not remember, but last year I started the year with fucking COVID. This year... You know where I got sick last year? I got sick, just real quick, at a family event on my dad's wife's side. Big meetup. I got COVID last year at that event. This year, the fucking DLC patch for COVID. Holy shit, man. Had COVID earlier on in the month. Took me a while to recover from it, man. It fucked me up through December, so I'm sorry I was gone for so long. But then I'm like, I'm better. Hit with the fucking flu. God damn it, man. I'm so mad. But it's okay, because we pressed on. I actually feel pretty good today. So got a lot of exciting things to talk about. A massive thing to drop. Some big announcements. We got some plans to talk about. Greg, what's up, dude? The paramedic, and we have to write the date so much the billing department usually has to email me a bunch of beginning of the new year saying what the fuck. That's awful, because when I do it, I can go back and just like erase it. When you do it for an actual form or something that's official, and I'm guessing that like has to do with insurance and, you know, everything else that goes along with the industry, that's probably hell. So good luck. We're all gonna try and write the correct year when we sign our art or whatever else. So glad you're back though, Evan, and in one piece. I know I survived it somehow. Which was amazing. So yeah, man. But yeah, so cool things. we didn't get a chance to do our big New Year's Eve recap stream. So we'll talk about it a little bit today. Some of the things that happened last year, big highlights being first playtests for the adventure, new classes dropped, first playtests for a lot of things, big convention, stuff happening, going on, whatever. Ella had an incredible year with Blackwood Dice, and the trading cards released, for pre-order. The trading cards officially began production, and I have something cool today to show you guys. This is what the boxes look like. How about that, man? They're gonna have a little bit of extra information text on them, but the trading cards are going to be shipping ideally, if the last bit of packaging things gets here in time, the trading cards are going to start shipping next week, which is gonna be sick. So very excited about it. That's what the boxes look like. It took me so long to find paper, dude. This paper is actually, it's not like cardboard. The only paper I could find that met my three qualifications. One was high enough quality to print on, because regular cardstock and cardboard does not print well. Two was thick enough, ideally 140 pound if you know anything about paper, so pretty thick paper. And three, I could get it in quantities under rolls of several hundred feet. And so I actually found for the boxes, for the packaging, and this is so stupid, but this is so damn like small business ghetto shit, but like whatever, we do what we gotta do. This is actually printed on watercolor paper. On thick, beautiful, expensive watercolor paper. So yeah, man, it's gonna be fun. Hope you guys look forward to, for those of you who got your boxes, getting them in the mail, and for those of you who got packs, getting those in the mail pretty soon. So I'm very excited to get these out and get them to all these y'alls. And I wonder if anyone will keep their boxes and like keep their stuff, their original, because there's not many of these, man. For first edition Eldara trading cards, there is not many of these going to exist in the world. And if everything happens the way I want it to, man, we're gonna look back in 20 years and be like, bro, the start of Eldara, the very first thing that got released was the trading cards. There's not gonna be many of these in the world. So I was getting my boxes, so I'll be opening and very carefully. Yes, me too. Is that weird?
Hello. Who is that?
Is that weird?
What is
Jacob,
this about?
What's up, dude? Holy shit, thank you for the tier 3 for 38 months. A lot of 3-year-ish. God damn. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that. And thank you guys for the hype train. That's very nice of you. I'm honored, man. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Thank you guys. Seriously, I appreciate it. But yes, this is what they look like.
Evan, good news.
Yes, what's the good
Your
news?
long overdue present is on the way for the two of you, so hopefully Canada doesn't hold it hostage too long, lol.
Bro, what? I'm excited. Dude, thank you, Mel. And thank Jesus, Steel. What the hell, man? Bro, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, man. What the fuck, dude? Come on, guys. Chill, okay? Chill. Jesus, thank you for the subs. I appreciate that. What the fuck, man? Thank you for the bets as well. You guys honor me, man. I don't deserve, bro. Come on. All right. I'm gonna get emotional. Today's gonna be an emotional day for me because I have a big announcement. And you know what? We're just gonna get to it. I got a lot of art that I want to do today. We're gonna do a bunch of planning for the next year. You know?
Is that what that button did?
God damn it. Thank you, God, Steel. I appreciate that. And thank you, Cass, for
Happy
considering
New
me
Year,
your
nerds,
prime
geeks,
option this
and
month.
all others.
I appreciate it. Thank you for that. And thank you, Mel, for the bits again. Jesus, guys. Okay, chill. All right.
Evan, we have been deprived of you for a month. We missed you. Hello there.
Bro, you have no idea how much I miss streaming. I have been isolated. Fucking isolated. But I have news. So, you know that I have been doing some things over the last couple of months. Doing a couple of, I got some appointments here, some meetings there. I got some very exciting projects. I signed 2 NDAs for 2 different projects. One that's pretty imminent that I'm going to be working on. One that's actually a really exciting project for later in the year. And you know how cool a project has to be if I am going to, geez, guys, thank you for the bits. What the fuck, man? I appreciate it. Thank you, Faye. Thank you. Thank you, Steel. Come on, man. I had to pause my alerts for a second, okay? Because I just wanna. Okay. So I can't talk about those big projects yet, but I can talk about something that I've been working on for a while. So last year, I talked about and lamented and whined about the difficulty in finding a D&D party, didn't I? Yeah, thanks. Ella. I lamented about trying to find a D&D party, right? I said, it's so difficult to find people that you want to play D&D with, that want to play D&D with you. Schedules, things like that. We all grow up. We all have a hard time to, finding a new group to play with. I thought that West Marches might do it. You know, I played my VTuber game with Ashy and Vixie and Olner, and that was fucking awesome. But I thought, you know what? Why go out? Why go out and attempt to find players for my D&D campaign? When I could make them. So coming soon. This May, Ella and I will be welcoming our very first D&D player to the world. Man, holy shit, man. Look at it. It's got dragons on it. It's got fucking dragons on it, man. How cool is that, dog? So yes, so Ella's pregnant. There it is, man. She's been a fucking warrior, man, over the past couple of months. I've had to go to lots of like secret appointments and things like that. I've had to do a lot of stuff, take care of some business and shit. And you would not believe how many appointments you have to go to. All right? Like, holy shit. Bro, babies are apparently a hard thing to make. Dude, Ella has been a trooper. She has been in the trenches trying to put this D&D party together. So yes, very excited. We found out in September, and she just had her like big scan actually yesterday. So we went to we were feeling better and whatever, and we went to our big whatever scan thing that you find out the gender at and make sure they got all their fingers and toes, and we're having a boy, man. We're having a little boy. So there it is, dude. We're oh man, there it is, dude. There's the big project for this year. So man, it's gonna be a wild year for me. It's gonna be a wild year because I got to do all of the events last year with Ella, and now I'll have to do them all myself this next year. That's why I was like a little reluctant to make too many plans for GameCon, because I was aware that I'll probably have to be at the convention on my own. So people were saying like, oh yeah, man, it's gonna be sick. Like you and Ella are gonna be at GameCon, and like, well, you know, Ella can like, you can like step away because Ella will be able to like watch your table and stuff, and you can step away and you can like do some, you know, run some games and shit. And I'm sitting here thinking, I'm probably gonna be at the event all my own because Ella's gonna be at home with a little, you know, like 1 month old or something. So oh man, thank you guys, I appreciate it. I made one 7 years ago and that was enough for me. Hey, listen, you got a couple players for your group, that's enough, right? I got Ella and the baby. So yeah, thanks guys, appreciate it. Parented seven huskies, as much parenting as I'm ever doing in my life, hopefully. Listen, after having a dog, I thought, how hard could a baby be? You know, what class though? We don't know yet. To be fair, honestly, probably some sort of martial class, because the baby is a wiggler. All right, it was kicking, it was stubborn, it would not take the right photos. So definitely not a cool, composed, chill anything. We're looking at like barbarian, fighter, something like that. I don't know yet. We'll have to do a bunch of stuff. We'll have to figure out the class when baby arrives. We'll have to figure out a bunch of stuff like starter Pokemon, magical aptitude, Hogwarts house, a whole bunch of other shit, man. So yeah, it's gonna be a big year for us. Gonna be a busy year. But I'm ready, man. You know, I'm ready. It's gonna be fun, and I'm so excited to watch Ella. You know, start her mom mode, whatever. So, yeah, man, we got our little photo yesterday of the 20 weeks, and should be sometime this May. So, loyalist or heretic? Well, thing is, Ella has built at least one Tau in the last couple of weeks, so I'm worried maybe Xenos even. Oof. Ella's a lot of trading to do if you're going to cons by yourself. I know, man. It's gonna be a lot, because I'll have to do like, man, I'll have to do it all on my own, basically. So that's okay. I'm looking forward to it though. Dogs and toddlers aren't that different. No, I don't think so. And every time my brother, like I have a 3-year-old nephew, and Eunice 3 years old. She's a couple months older than my nephew, and every time he'd be like, "Oh man, my kids keeping me up at night." I'm like, "Oh, same. My puppy's keeping me up at night." He's like, you have to like feed them and whatever." I'm like, "I know, same." So it's like it's a whole thing, man. You know, I figure after you have a puppy, what's the difference, you know? I sense monk. Ooh, he's gonna be a monk. He's got a monk auntie and states when he gets here. Yeah, see, there you go. We got monk players in the family. I don't know. It's a good point. I didn't think of the monk class. That never occurred to me. But then again, with all the punching, the beating up that he's been doing of poor Ella, yeah, that's a lot, man. Sabine, yo, dude, thank you for the thank you for the sub. I appreciate it, and thank you very much. Yes, so Ella and I, that's what been. So take all of the, like, I've been sick, Ella's been sick, the flu, COVID, all that. Now layer that on top of she's been pregnant for the last couple months, and it's been a thing, man. But oh Jesus, oh God, the alerts, oh God, I hit the unpause thing, oh Jesus, oh wait, they're all coming at the same time, oh God, shit, fuck, wait, no,
and as I'm late,
okay, there we go.
Assume that this is a cool picture of upcoming fun stuff.
Wait, are we caught up? I think we're caught up. Steve, Jesus, entities, chill, man. God damn it. Thank you for the subs, Steve, Sabine. Thank you for the bits, the steel, and thank you, entities, for the 5 subs, man. I appreciate it, guys. Seriously, thank you. But yes, if you guys didn't get here until just now, Ella and I are expecting in May. So there it is, man. Yeah, that's the project. Project build D&D party myself. Because God knows how else am I gonna find a group. But yeah, man, May 4th would be wild, Steel, bro. Actually, it would be destined. I think that's a bit early though, but maybe.
Born on May 4th.
Thank you, dude, though. Thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. Favorite thing to tell people when they are nervous about parenting is that it's like taking care of the one really needy drunk friend who's always hungry and tries to wander away. That's great. I can do that. Yeah, I could easy, you know? How hard can it be? You know? I went to college. I have a puppy. What else could it possibly be that's more challenging than that, you know? You'd be Grandpa Bay as well. Oh shit, Steve, congratulations, dude. That's awesome, man. Fuck yeah. No, that's really cool. I'm really excited, man. I'm really tremendously excited. Scared as shit. We found out I had a 3-day long panic attack. I noticed that my heart rate on my watch didn't go below 100 beats per minute at all whenever I checked it. From like that Thursday to the Sunday. So It was quite the, quite the change. But I don't know, man. I'm really excited. Always wanted to be a dad. Talked about that for a while. Always wanted to have the fam. And hey,
I hereby manifest
here we are.
that your son is one with the Force and will be born on May 4th.
Oh, that'd be so good,
hand and ready to
bro.
make a lightsaber. That'd
be so sick, wouldn't it? Oh my god, a May 4th birth. Well, it's possible. It's possible because there's a kind of a window, and I'm pretty sure May 4th is in that window. I don't know. It'd be pretty early, but we can hope. That'd be actually pretty sick. So thank you, Roger. Thank you. I appreciate that, dude. No shame on toddler harness with leashes. Ooh, do I do the leash thing? I never had a leash as a kid, but I think they're decent. I just have Yuna on one leash and the kid on the other leash. It's probably easy. And if Sir Cobalt's kids have taught me anything, probably leashes on little boys is prudent and responsible measure to not lose them in a crowd. You raise a puppy from brand new, then you have 30% of what you need to start raising a child, maybe 40. Oh yeah. Like, here's the thing. I'm so excited to talk shit because like my brother spawned his kid around the same time Yuna spawned and I kidnapped her. And I'd always compare them. And he'd always be like, you don't know what it's like. Don't compare your dog to my kid. I'm like, does your kid pee on the floor? He's like, yeah. Does your kid chew on furniture? He's like, okay, fair, So I'm excited to just like casually tell him like, oh yeah, it's the same thing. Their baby won't chew on our walls. Baby won't chew on our walls. Kitty, Jesus, thank you for the subs, dude. I appreciate it. Holy shit, Kitty. Thank you. God damn it. Guys. I'm already halfway to being emotional today. Don't do this to me. Thank you, Kitty. Come on, man.
Okay,
I appreciate that.
Class is
yes.
May 4th birthday, make it so. He needs the necklace Jurlet has for his special powers.
Ooh.
And all of the land/water/air tokens.
That's
Rolling
right.
On the floor laughing emoji.
That's right, man. We need to, yeah, we got to figure out, we got to make preparations here. We got to get like little Jedi robes made or some shit, That could be a good home from the hospital type thing. So, I'm muting a lot today. I apologize if I still sound sick. Fuck. Greg, god damn it, Jesus, that's not a bits, bro.
Congrats, and thank you, Indela, for such
thank
an
you, man.
year.
No, you, bro.
Inspirations to me, and I look up
come
to
on,
and respect
man.
both of you way more than you realize.
Come on, man.
I've got big plans for this coming year, and I'm determined to make this
yeah, you
year
do.
I start chasing my creative goals
yes.
with sincerity.
Yes.
I'm so glad I got to meet you guys.
That's what I want to hear, bro.
This year, and I'm wishing you both all the best in all your endeavors.
Likewise. Greg, you're an amazing human. I can't wait to see you unleash your world and your writing on the world. So I know, man. I know. There's too many classes and houses and everything and elements and whatnot. We gotta make sure this baby is well acquainted as a nerd. I will not be raising no normie. Okay? No, this baby's gonna be Jesus. Well, I gotta start him on some like classic retro games to set the palette right. I think I can't do any of the Zoomer Pepega gotcha games of the modern era, but we'll figure it out. We'll make plans. So thank you for the bits. So I appreciate it, guys. Thank you. Seriously, thank you, man. I know, right? We got to figure out like we got to start them on like classic stuff so that they can like. So they're not like, oh, this is like, oh, N64 graphics, they're so shit. We need to start them and like slowly work them up through the generations so that they eventually, hit the modern era and are like, hey, this is pretty great, after having experienced the classics.
Classic JRPGs with terrible translation.
Oh, God. Should I teach my kid how to speak Japanese so they can play better games, Aduria? Thank you for the tier 3, man. 60 months, Jesus. Thank you for the support, guys. I appreciate it. Yeah, should I? Oh man, we got to figure out what are the essential JRPGs and stuff that we need to start maybe on. It was manageable until they start moving under their own power. And then you discover what those Tonka truck commercials had elephants stepping on one. Oh, I see. Okay, makes sense then, I guess, you know. Yeah, shit, I gotta figure out spaces and stuff because we are not equipped in this place for baby, man. I gotta figure out what to do. I gotta move some shit. We got swords on the wall. I got Lord of the Rings swords hanging from my walls and shit. I got like anime figures and in display cases, bro. We gotta like de-nerd this house or like baby proof this house, you know, because I refuse to de-nerd my house too much. All right. I'll be one of those bland parents, all right?
Question, Evan? Final Fantasy, of course. Chrono Trigger for the next one and then maybe go to Resident Evil when he is old enough.
But like, where do you put in Suikoden? Where do you put in Star Ocean? Like, that's the thing. There's probably like 700 hours worth of games they need to play, right? Before a child is like an accomplished gamer. There's you know, not to mention all the classics, the platformers, right? We got to get them that dexterity going early on, those little thummies. So, thanks for the bits, man. I appreciate it. You don't have to D&D or de-nerd all that much. You just need to locking cabinets. Yes, I need to figure out where I can get locking cabinets. That's true. And I'm sure I'll have a lot of I don't know, a lot of help figuring that out. But also like card stuff, you know, like what if baby just like toddler just decides to rip open all the Realms of Eldara sealed cards that I have in like in my vault. Right? That's true. That's true. God, could you imagine?
All of the extra bits.
Oh my God. Oh, could you imagine if they wanted to start like collecting cards that weren't ones that I make? Holy shit, dude. Okay. Now I'm scared. I also need to start, so in a couple of weeks, baby can start hearing outside, and I need to start reading The Hobbit to baby. That's going to be the first one. So if you guys have any book recommendations that are important fantasy and sci-fi that I need to get in this baby's head before, you know, before the due date, I'd appreciate that, because right now I'm basically stuck on The Hobbit and maybe like, I don't know, man, maybe Neuromancer for some sci-fi, maybe a Warhammer book, a Space Marine or some shit. You got a shop, build them? Jesus.
Didn't see that one coming, did you?
Mel!
Oops, I hit a button. Did I do that? Smirking face emoji.
God damn it. Well, thank you 1,000 bits. I appreciate that. It's very kind of you. Come on, man. Ah, fuck. Thank you. I appreciate that. It's very kind. It's so much fun to watch them be their own people with their own interests and stuff. I know, but what if their interests don't involve at least Lord of the Rings and Lego? Like, I'm scared, man. Question, if you may be able to bite the Squishy Chonk T20, but you won't let us bite. I will not be No, damn it. No one is biting the Squishy Chonk, okay? You're not allowed to bite the Squishy Chonk, Sabine, and baby is not allowed to bite the Squishy Chonk either. Nobody's biting any dice. There'll be no dice chewing except for maybe Illyria, because she's a lost cause. But besides that, there'll be no chewing of the dice, which I hope those of you who got your dice advent calendars have made sure they have remained unchewed, okay? Make sure they don't get into 40K too much. It can really mess up finances. I know, dude. Holy shit. Yeah, what if they're sitting there on my lap while I'm painting Grey Knights and they decide they want to have their own Space Marine chapter? Can you imagine? Bro.
Atari 2600 and some Salvatore are the basics.
I'm gonna read them yes, dude. Yes.
Will get dibs on chewing big chonk.
No, we're
Speechless
not
face
making God, we're not making baby chewing teething chonks. There will not be any teething chonks, okay? None for baby and none for any of you goblins out there. Please do not put the dice in your mouth. Just because they're made of food-safe silicone does not mean that you should chew them. That's gross. But what Salvatore books would it be? What Salvatore books? Legend of Drizzt? I have the entire Legend of Drizzt. I don't know anything else that he's written that's any more obtainable to read in one sitting or whatever. So read them The Witcher in Polish. Oh, that's a great idea. I just need to learn how to speak calculator.
It
right?
I've been missing quite a
Senix, dude.
time I was here.
Bro.
Congrats again.
Dude, thank you, Senix. I appreciate it. Yes, is my big New Year's announcement today is that that I've decided I will no longer try and find D&D players, but I shall in fact spawn them. Just gotta wait a couple of years, right? But thank you, dude. I appreciate it. I'm very excited. This May. Merch idea: chewable silicone dice necklaces called chewing chunks. Oh God. You have no idea how well they would sell at conventions. If I put it in a little box and labeled it the chunk of chewing, you have no idea how many people would buy a chunk of chew. No, Ella, damn it, this is a liability. Little Me enjoyed Harry Potter and Aragon. So good point. Harry Potter is important, but I feel like they need to read it. You know,
have you know,
right?
Evan, tiny child might be preoccupied with baby classes and such. Scheduling could be an issue.
That's true. I might have to. Yeah, shit. You know, whatever. I'll just pull them out of school and play D&D with them. I'm gonna do that a lot, by the way. My mom pulled me out of school to watch Lord of the Rings and shit. I'm gonna do that all the time. Then I didn't do very well in school. Maybe that's connected. But yeah, I feel like Harry Potter, isn't Harry Potter a book that you need to read when you are sort of at that like 10-year-old age yourself? Aragon is one I have heard. Okay, I have heard Aragon. The books are great. I've heard the movie fucking sucks. That's kind of what. So like, but like, are the books good, or is it like, is it kind of like, yeah, you know, like the movie was, you know, like I don't know. To be fair, I don't have any opinion on this because I never read the books at all, right? I do because I'm one of these ADHD adults likes chewable jewelry. You would not believe how many of them stop by Ella's table and will purchase a squishy chunk. So we don't talk about the movie, really. It was a disaster piece. It was that bad? Well, the Aragon book, absolutely fantastic. The movie was 3 books into 1.5 hour movie in the 4th book series. Okay, then riddle me this. Was in like the disparity of good to bad. So you know how like Lord of the Rings, very good. The books, Lord of the Rings movie trilogy, very good, very close together. Hobbit, very good. Hobbit books or Hobbit movies a little bit further away, right? There's like a larger disparity. I'm assuming that Aragon is book very good, movie very bad. Is the disparity, the distance between the movie and the book of Aragon bigger or smaller than the difference between the Hobbit book to movie? Like what, like was it like, okay, it wasn't that great, but it was okay? Or was it like atrocious, like the Avatar, the first Avatar Last Airbender movie to the show or whatever? Decent to great books for the Aragon trilogy. We don't talk about the movie. Okay, there's some like trauma behind this apparently. So this is atrocious. Oh shit. Okay. Save for Percy Jackson. Good books. The movie doesn't exist. What is the intended reading age of Aragon? Is this a young adult thing or like a kids thing, or is this just like a big fantasy thing? Because I'm assuming it's like not Game of Thrones or sort of, or what is it, Song of Fire and Ice level of adult. I assume that Aragon's a little more youth friendly, but is it like a kid thing or is it like a, you know, okay, Harry Potter age, teenage, okay. So like I could read him to baby or like the little kid, you know. Okay. All right. Okay. Movies dog water because they missed so much stuff. Definitely comparable to Avatar show versus movie. Okay, that's bad. That's bad, man. That's really bad. That's real bad. Okay, we're not gonna watch the movie then. So, we're gonna start our kid on a good diet of Disney movies and Ghibli, or if you want to be pretentious, Djibouti. Studio Djibouti.
The first Aragon book was written by a 15-year-old.
Really? That's actually sick. All right, that's pretty cool. Thanks for the bits, Jerry. I appreciate it, guys. Thank you for the bits today. Come on, man, and the subs. Please, I appreciate it. Read at 16 and changed my life. Really? Was it more formative than like Harry Potter, Lord of the Rings, those kind of things? And also, what is then the science fiction equivalent here of like our early science? Because I feel like, God, I feel like reading Dune to a small kid is not going to work out. Like, what is the teen Aragon of like, what Aragon is to Lord of the Rings? What is like, you know, science fiction? It's tough, man, because there's like not a lot of science fiction that, you know, is kind of like, I don't know, more geared to not being giant space epics or dystopian disappointments in humanity or whatever. But I need that kid like you know what I really, really want to raise my kid on, and tell me if this is a based take or not. I want to raise my kid on Star Trek: The Next Generation. What an insanely good show for kids to grow up on. Pro science, learn about cultures and histories, right? You know, like fantastic. But like, what's the book equivalent to that, right? Venus, what's up, dude? Hello, what's going on, man? Hold on. I don't tend to for a couple months that I've turned to babies. Yes, Venus, because apparently Ella and I had to grow up, so time to start a family, I suppose. Yeah, that's my big New Year's announcement. The secret that we've been keeping for the last little while is that we've been dealing with Ella being pregnant, and that has been a wild ride for her. So, man, there's a lot of changes that happen. Holy shit, bro! Women are incredible. So, yes, very excited, Venus. Our little one should be spawning in May. So very excited for a spring baby. Star Wars and Star Trek. Yeah, I feel like Star Wars, you can, like, here's the ultimate question, okay? Do you raise your kid to always know Star Wars? Like I was. I don't remember the first time I watched Star Wars. My grandparents on my mom's side had VHSs of all the Golden Age movies, the Spielberg classics, Star Wars, Terminators, Indiana Jones, all those great movies. And so whenever we go over there for dinner, my brother and I would go downstairs, we'd put in a VHS, and through the evening, we'd probably watch 2 or 3 movies. And so I would watch through the entirety of the Star Wars trilogy or Planet of the Apes or something, like, you know, 5 dozen times by the time I was like 10. So I never remember the first time, right? It was always just a part of my DNA. Is that better, or is it better to sit down your 7-year-old and be like, okay, this is Star Wars, right? Or Lord of the Rings or some shit, you know? Like what, right? I don't know, man. I'm painting applied to art school soon, dude. Holy shit! Congratulations, Venus. That's awesome, man. I'm so excited, Venus. Your career is something that I am so unbelievably excited to follow. You have no idea, Venus. And I've got a dude in the picture, which has been interesting. Oh shit! Congratulations, man. That's awesome, Venus. I'm glad to hear that. Ender's Game. Oh, Ender's Game. That's a good one, actually. Is the book? Because like the movie was decent. I think people liked the movie, right? I don't think I've ever seen the movie, but the movie people liked it. They weren't mad about it, right? And I assume the book is like pretty good, you know? Or like am I thinking of Ready Player One? Maybe both. I don't know. Word of caution, my GM was named after Admiral Kirk, and now he's been painting 40k figures. So there's the path of an expensive hobby. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah, man. Baby names are going to be tough. I don't know, man. Ella's like, hey, man, you're the one who does all character creation. You present me with some good baby names and we'll pick. So I got to figure out some names for this little boy. I had the weirdest way of watching Star Wars. Started with episode 4, 5, then prequels, then 6. It was strange, but the plot reveal broke my brain back then. Oh, shit, dude. But like, you have to be like at least 10 years old to like kind of get that like brain melting, you know, thing, right? Movie's alright, could have probably been 2 movies, really. There's a series called Rift War Saga by Raymond E. Feist, which was a really good sci-fi fantasy crossover that about the same level as Aragon. I've heard of that. Is it like getting something like an adaptation or whatever? Because I think I've seen books in the bookstore for that shit. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. I don't know. I know there's a couple of like sci-fi books that are getting adaptations, like Project Hail Mary and stuff, you know? I'm excited to share the journey. Oh, old one. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair now. It's fair. That's fair now. Now that I'm entering pop mode, so official Unk status obtained. So, Jesus, across the streams. Holy fuck! Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, dude. I appreciate that. Thank you. That's very kind of you. Goddamn, man. Starting the new year off strong, bro. The sub count, holy, repairing that month off for me. Just single-handedly. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it. Happy New Year, my friend. Hope you're doing well. God damn, bro. Thank you. Thank you guys for all the support today and all the excitement and encouragement. I'm very excited to I don't know, to go through the next couple months and then finally meet the little one, you know. I began to read up on the dad jokes. No, I have not begun to read up on dad jokes. I listen, I don't tolerate dad jokes in stream. Come on, man. You think I'm gonna tolerate dad jokes in my own home with my children? We'll see. The NSK book's mostly internal dialogue. It's very difficult and impossible to properly convey it into a movie. Oh, okay, I see. So it's like the perspective is hard to like transfer to a movie. Like the narrative style. Okay. Okay. But the movie, people like the movie though, right? Sub Bitgold to get Baby Blair, a teething chonk when. I am not going to use the birth of my child to create a sub goal that's less than a profane amount of subs. Come on, who are we dealing with here? All right. Listen, man, babies are expensive, bro. There's a lot of stuff you gotta buy. You gotta buy. Elle and I bought a stroller on Black Friday. Elle and I bought a stroller on Black Friday. Datathon challenge accept. Jeez, man. Okay, holy, some support sons. Yo, top bit cheer this year when baby's born gets to pick a middle name. Let's go, dude. Let's go full Twitch on this. You know, you reap on dad jokes will appear as feet on your character sheet and auto-activate when eligible moments, and you are unable to turn off or remove it. Ooh, is that how it happens? Is that what happens? It's not ours, it's our son. Yeah, it's our stream. Yeah, that's right. Seems to be the perfect time to make a sub goal. Yeah, all right. Just sub goal won't be absent father. holding the happiness of my wife and my unborn son hostage for a stream to see if I can get a couple more likes and some subs. Let's go, dude. Well, I will be working very hard this year, so I'll be doing a lot of taking on a lot of extra work, a lot of extra commissions, a lot of extra stuff. I'll be streaming a bunch. It's gonna be a very big year for me in a couple of ways, not just with the baby. So Faye Medic, thank you for the sub, man. Thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate it. Welcome to the guild formally. What the hell, dude? I hope you enjoy State of the Dragon's Claim. The guild hall is bustling, as you can see. The mystery stew in 2026. Who would like to roll for mystery stew?
Congratulations on the new party member. Smiling face.
Thanks, Mel.
Emoji.
I appreciate that. Thanks, bro. Yes,
I may or
absolutely.
may not have plans for the
Do what you gotta do.
face emoji.
Oh shit. Okay. All right, Mel. Have a great fucking day and happy New Year to you, Mel. I hope you have a phenomenal one. We do the tradition of rolling for stew to see what quality the mystery stew is for the year. So somebody needs to sub goal go get milk. Oh no. Oh no, dude. Oh God. Okay. We need to roll for mystery stew. Okay. So we need to figure out who has been the most supportive of Guild Mystery Stew over the last year. Who should we choose? All right, like we got to figure out, because this is a big role for the year, to figure out if Mystery Stew is going to be something that we should be proud of or not, or if Mystery Stew is going to be something that is going to get us into a lawsuit with the town clerics again. So Quincy, all of you straight recommending your channel, dude. I appreciate it, man. Quincy's my favorite person like ever. Working with Quincy has been just an absolute delight. It's so funny when like you meet somebody that you've like, you know, seen and like followed her for a long time, and they're just the sweetest, most like amazing human being. But yeah, dude, Quincy's amazing. I think if they try to start a lawsuit, just feed them the stew. All right. Can't sue someone if you're dead. All right. Well, I think how should we decide this? Who should roll for Mystery Stew? Who thinks they have the best interest in Mystery Stew? I'm thinking a mod shouldn't do it because they're biased. You think Ella should roll for Mystery Stew? Bro, I don't think a mod should do it. I think that they're biased. I don't think we can trust mods. Never mentioned the stew, so not me. I think Aduria should do it. Aduria, I think that our fate should be in Aduria's hands here. Aduria, please roll a d20 for me in chat. This will decide the quality of Mystery Stew for the next year. All right? Please roll for stew. Not just stew, Mystery Stew. Guild Mystery Stew. I think Aduria should do it. I bequeath upon to you. All right. We finally have edible stew at the guild hall. Holy rigged roll. What the hell, man? For the first time in 5 years, the Mystery Stew is officially edible. Let's go, man. That's right, for the entirety of 2025. Is that our year? 2025? Yes. The entirety of 2025, Guild Mystery Stew, upon entry into the guild hall, will be not just edible, but turbo edible. Might I suggest you wouldn't even be able to detect a hint of rat in the stew. Holy, yeah, make good stew for baby blood. Holy shit, man. You know? Let's go, dude. There it is. Roll for Mystery Stew. I should have that be a channel point redemption, shouldn't I? For like 50,000 channel points, you can decide, like, going forward, until somebody else rolls it, how good or bad the Mystery Stew will be. Oh.
There's rat in the stew?
Not anymore, Sedix. Not anymore. That's right. That's right. Mystery Stew this year is officially back on the menu. Let's go. No claws, chunks of furs, or floating eyeballs. That's right. That's right. Guild chef finally made it up. Finally got a step stool. Aduria put the step stool in the guild hall so the spice cabinet is within reach. Let's go, man. All right. Well, someone can tell shifting to wolf that no longer her missing rat is no longer missing. Mystery Stew is officially back on the menu. Excellent. Let's go, man. It's a big year. We got you know, new guild member on the way. And then also Mystery Stew. Should I start a Pokemon card collection for my son? Should I start a binder or something? Ooh, what do we gotta do to set up for a good, like, what if you were born into the world? What would you like? What would you want your parents to have set up for you? You know, it's like obviously a World of Warcraft account, so you can get cosmetics from previous years. Duh, you know, like obviously some of these things. We need to make a World of Warcraft account for baby. We need to make gold and silver coins in a pouch. That's a great idea. What a D&D ass idea that is. To get them a pouch of gold and silver. I don't know how much gold coins are, but I imagine they're heinously expensive. Maybe silver coins to get a bunch of fantasy ass silver coins, because you know that shit goes up, right? You know, a trust fund, but in absence of that, dice. Okay, god damn it. Okay. Look, fair. Gold is a good investment. That's true. You know, maybe that's what we'll do is we'll get a little pouch and try and put a couple of silver coins in there for little baby gold dice. How much would that even cost, man? Gold coins are 720% to 5,900. Oh my god. Yeah. Maybe we don't. Maybe I don't know if we can, boys. I don't know if we can afford a gold coin for little baby. You know, get them some stocks and mutual funds and NFT and tulips. Oh, that's nice. Yeah. You know, I guess we could get them some stocks in what, Nvidia? A Warhammer model start as pile of shame. Oh no, dude, we're not. No, you can't do him like that. You can't put him into the world with an existing gray pile of shame. Oh no, dude, that's cruel. You know, some children are born into the world with a silver spoon in their mouths and all the advantages. Some children are born perpetually behind. In my case, my father purchased me at the behest of his chat a sprue tray of Space Marines, and I was never able to finish my pile of shame. Oh no, we can't start my pile of shame. Bro, that's tough. A house purchased during 2008 housing market crash that I could use an investment property for the rest of my life. That would, yeah, Well, I don't know if I can quite swing that for baby. That'd be a big sub goal, I think. That'd be yeah, we'll do like a like a treasure-thon for the kid. After he's born, you just buy a bunch of silver coins and shit like that and Pokemon cards. Oh man, dude, I'm so excited, man. I guess we are going to risk the silver tarnishing extra fast. Yeah, little tiny investment account set up for my kiddo. Yeah, I think I want to do something like that, you know. Set him up for the future at least a little bit. Throw a little bit of, I don't know. I got to figure out how to be a responsible as adult, man. I got to figure out how to be a responsible adult ASAP. So I am going into my, I have been in my training arc. All right. I've been working out a lot. I don't know if you guys notice. I don't know if anybody's noticed. I've been working out a lot. I'm trying to, you know, become strong dad mode. Starting in a couple of weeks, I'm going to start the cut. So been bulking. Then we're gonna cut, and hopefully I'll be in tip-top shape when baby arrives. Got to figure out time, and got to figure out the space, and clean the house, and start nesting. I'm entering my nesting mode. So yeah, man, I'm excited, dog. Buy them a house. House market is going up and up and up. Yes, yeah, we'll do a house-a-thon, all right, where we'll see if we can get a sub goal for buying my son a house. Let's do that. You know, got a new character. Congrats. Thank you, Lemon. I appreciate that. Yeah, that's the big announcement for today, is that, and also the packaging for, by the way, because I don't know if you guys saw this. this is what the boxes look like for the trading cards. It's just, this is a little announcement at the bigger news stream, and then the big one for baby. But yeah, thank you, dude. Very excited. I decided, Lemon, that I can't find players to play D&D with, so damn it, I'll make them. And they'll probably still be too busy to play D&D with me. God damn it. Get that dad strength ready. Yeah, something like that. I don't know. I'm going to enter peak form in the next couple months. So it's going to be a really fun year. And besides that, besides baby stuff, I mean, there's a lot of like, I've got a ton of projects and things going on right now. It's going to be a really big year. I kind of like, I'll admit, so in September, I sort of fell off the face for a little while, and that's because a couple things happened at the same time. Somebody in my family got really sick, and at the same time, found out Ella was pregnant. So that was like two things, just wham, wham. And then as I'm like just slowly kind of trying to get life back together and whatnot, you guys noticed the stream schedule was off, whatever, things were happening. Then I'm like, okay, whew, finally caught my breath. COVID. I'm like, fuck. So now I think we're all good. I think I'm back-ish, good, feeling good. Everything's good. I'm gonna hope it stays this way. Still fucking sick, but you know, that's what Tylenol hold us for. So first video I'll catch a stream in a while. You're gonna be a dad. Congrats, soon. Yeah, thank you, Penguin. I appreciate it. Yes, that was the big announcement today, is that Elle and I are expecting a baby in May. So that's pretty cool, man. I'm really excited. I'm really excited to meet the little one. It's so cool, man. You know, I keep hearing from like all the dudes in my life that are like, man, there's a whole like section of like awesome whatever that you're gonna enter into that you have no idea what it's like and how good it is. And I'm really excited for all that. And so right now I just want to meet the little guy. So got a couple of, so I will be missing some streams here and there, obviously sporadically, because if Ella has any appointments or, you know, scans or whatever, I'm going to go to them with her, obviously. So I'm going to try and just, you know, hopefully people are understanding about me missing streams randomly here and there through the next couple of months. And then obviously when baby's born, I'm going to take probably a couple of weeks to a month off to just, you know, be with Ella and just enjoy that part of the process and help around and whatnot. And it's going to be cool. And the summer is going to be very busy because we're going to have the same amount of conventions, but they're going to be all on my ass only. So, any US based cons this year? None that I am planning to do. No, the issue with the US conventions is that, the one that I'm not sure if we're accepted into or not is Gen Con. So Gen Con could be a thing, but the problem is it's very complicated going across the border right now for Canadian vendors. So what a lot of vendors are doing is they're getting stuff like artists, they're getting their art printed in the US as to avoid having to pay tariffs by just going across the border to the convention. So it's kind of complicated. No one really knows what to do. And when I was at the Edmonton Expo late last year, I was talking to a couple of artists and they're like, oh yeah, just don't bring any art with you, just get all your stuff printed in the US. I'm like, but I print all my art. What the fuck do I do? So, which is fun, because I can send art across the border without a tariff. Well, with a small, without the full whatever, with a smaller tariff, and I can eat the little tariff and whatever, it's not a big deal. Because original art is considered exempt from certain things. It's a whole complicated thing. But if I take that art across the border to sell in the US, then I have to pay a mass amount of money. So it's gonna be very complicated. So I have no plans. I would really love to do a couple of events down in the US and meet some of the guild and whatnot. But as it is right now, unfortunately, there's too much uncertainty for a lot of that. So yeah, have to ship it ahead. No, even then, so because this is so fun. If you buy something from my shop right now, Faymedic, and I ship it to you across the border, I get exempt from a certain amount of tariffs, right? Because I have certain codes and what up, and it's good. But if I ship it to the US with the intent to sell it there, then it's classified as a different like whatever good, and it has to go through all this stuff, and then I have to pay full things on it to import it to the US. Even shipping stuff the only way to do it is to get it printed in the US. And since I print all my stuff myself, since that's like the part of the point of it is that I'm doing it myself, then it's like, well, shit, you know? So it's a whole nightmare. But things also change like every other week with the whole situation for the Canadian-US border. So I don't know, things could be completely different in the summer, and then I could be able to, you know, I might get into a convention, whatever, and then be down there for like 2 weeks. I have no idea. So right, ship to PO box in the US and pick it up there. You'd think that I have to declare it, go through all the, it's a whole thing. But yeah, yo, thank you for the follow, Artilia. Thank you, I appreciate that. Welcome to the stream, my friend. The Archon is not on this year, I gather, or is it on, but with only three places. So okay. there were plans put in place for GameCon Canada, which is a great convention. It's the best convention of the year that I do, because it's not a generic nerd con. It's like tabletop and video game. It's so focused. It's so good. Like Games Workshop is there. All the big like companies are there. It's got like really great stuff. It's like really nice and spread out. It's not too cramped. Everyone says GameCon Canada is the best convention by a mile. Who goes to like all the different conventions, right? All the vendors and people that I know and whatnot, friends. They all say GameCon is sick. So GameCon's in Edmonton in June, right? That was we were planning on doing EldaraCon there. So it was going to be a big meetup. We were all going to hang out, and I was going to run a big game for everybody, and it's going to be a whole thing because Ella could watch our tables while I'm off doing that and whatnot. Ella will probably be at home for GameCon with a like 1 month old or something. So I don't know what's happening. I would still like to do some kind of an event, meetup thing, whatever, EldaraCon, but I'll also won't have any help for the convention. I'll have to be doing my thing and Ella's thing all by myself. So I don't know what the plans are. I haven't decided one way or another and announced one thing or another or whatever yet. So yeah, I don't know what's going to happen yet. I'm still going to be there, you know, and there's still going to be a small meetup, but I don't know how much of a big formal event it's going to be. I know a couple people are flying out to GameCon. It's going to be dope. Regardless. But I don't know how much of like, I couldn't GM a game, for instance, you know, maybe I could go out early and be there a couple days early. I don't know. We still got to make plans and figure some stuff out, but for the actual convention, I'm going to be pretty like locked in there. I think, you know, pretty stuck in my space. So get out to a room with a lot of space, bring your painting stuff, print stuff in the US. So that's actually an idea, like not even kidding. Still, that's an idea I had was what would it be like to bring my printer, my $2,500 printer, all my paper and everything to the U or buy the paper in the US. Cause I think I can get my printer across the border, buy my paper in the US and then print on demand at the convention. If somebody wants a print, I can be like, okay, cool. And then like, it'll take 10 minutes and here you go. And then print it, sign it, whatever, bag it right then and there. That'd be an interesting way to do it. But I don't know. I've had ideas and silly theories and thoughts and whatnot, but yeah. Oh, excuse me. He said I don't need the Eldar fine art cards. Carter, they are going out. I'm very excited. They are going out, starting shipping next week, which is awesome. So I hope everybody enjoys getting their cards. But I posted a little update on it. Have the whole print packaging, box designs, and everything done. So yeah, hopefully everybody will be getting them the next couple of weeks, which will be sick to see everybody open them. So cosplay goal this year, gotta sweep the contest. You are going to sweep and then some, Greg. I hear the GameCon ones actually do some pretty good prizing though, right, for the convention or for the cosplay contest, unlike the fan expos, but you know, so it's likely to be willing to help out. I mean, I'd appreciate it. Like I will say no. I will not say no to any help, assistance, advice, anything for the next year. It's going to be a very hectic year of my life with you know, obviously with baby and with all the projects I'm doing and whatnot. It's gonna be a lot. It's gonna be a lot, but this is what I wanted. This is what I asked for when I said I wanted to do this whole thing, you know. So depends on how sensitive the printer is to alignment and vibration changes. Yeah, I think I could like calibrate it or whatever. I think if I drove to a convention, it'd probably be fine. You know, obviously I wouldn't pack it and fly with the printer and ship it like that. Well, I guess you could though, you know, because it ships anyway. I don't know. Or maybe just like, no, I don't know. I couldn't like buy a printer down there or whatever, some shit. I don't know, man. Now you can collaborate with a US artist who also prints. I bet you there are a couple there, yeah, that do it. The printer that I have is a very specific, particular kind of printer that lets me make specific, you know, like large format prints and whatnot. And can also print the kind of fine art paper that I print on, and also is a pigment printer. So that's the big thing is that, you know, but I know there's some artists that do that kind of stuff, but they're very rare for conventions. A lot of convention artists just buy their prints in bulk, you know, bring the same stock to the conventions, and that's great. You know, learning about other artists and what they do for their conventions is really interesting, and how they like order like, you know, $10,000 of the prints at one time to, you know, keep costs down and stuff. So some large cash prizes in Canada, really. 2026 is gonna be a year of change, new character, new main quest, and possible amount of side quests and so much more. I know it's gonna be very exciting. I'm really looking forward to it. Yeah, and then also the cool stuff that I can't talk about right now that will be probably out this year. Man, it's gonna be a big year. Big fucking year. Holy shit, dude. Holy. But yeah, so recap announcements. Trading cards out soon. Baby on the way. And also look at the dragons, dude. They're so cool. The dragons in a castle, dog. It was like $10 at Costco. Bro, why do people ever buy clothing for their kids anywhere besides Costco? Am I an adult now? Is that the most like boomer thing I've ever said? Actual UNC status obtained when you start buying your clothes at Costco. Holy fuck, man. Okay. All right. So I want to start the year off with a new landscape piece. I really want to do a new landscape piece. That's kind of been the tradition for the last couple of years, is to start a brand new, you know, painting of some variety for the realms of Eldara. So I'm thinking something that I can use for the adventures, something Eldara rune like, and a couple of other things that we can start on today and do some little sketching and some. I need to post some work though as well. Holy shit, we got a lot to do, man. I got a whole like list of things I need to do this week. So, and also, what day is it? Is it Monday? It's Thursday. I only streamed twice this week, and then it's a week. Oh Jesus! All right, well, we got 2 days to get a lot done. So, left Costco, dude. It's unreal. If you're not picky and you can get real brands, okay. Anyway, I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna get into it, man. Oh God. I'm gonna buy that one zine every size. I know it's pretty good. I'm gonna be really upset when baby like ages out of the fun clothes that I want to get. But like, dude, does the Blizzard gear store still like make baby stuff for like World of Warcraft and stuff like that? Like, we need to like go on a hunt for the best baby clothes and toys and shit. And we need to raise this kid with like Star Wars, wallpaper and shit, with Lord of the Rings baby clothes, capes and cloaks, elf ears. Like, we gotta do this right. Okay, I will not be raising no fire truck and bluey little boy. Okay, all right. Smeagol and Grandmaster Yoda or some shit from Young Jedi. I don't know, figure it out. Have you ever thought about really making a zine for Eldar? I have, actually. Funny you should mention that, Carter. I'm working on a zine for my book and world building project, and I'm planning to hand them out in my local library for fun. So, hilarious you should mention that. First of all, that's awesome. I'd love to hear about like what kind of stuff you're putting in the zine, because I need some inspiration, if you don't mind, you know, either fill me in or whatever on it a little bit. I need some inspiration for world building zines. But I'm actually buying a heavy duty paper cutter to allow me to cut a very particular kind of card promo for people that ordered coffee commissions for Eldara that come with a promo. And with that heavy duty cutting thingy, I can also make like booklets and stuff and zines. So yes, I've long dreamed about making a zine for Eldara, like updates and stuff that like, you know, kind of summarize some of the world building and stuff that's happening. But I've thought about like what kind of content do you put in it? Like how often do you make one? Is it like bi-yearly? How big should it be, like in page quantity and size? And I really need to pick Sir Cobalt's brain on this, because he loves that entire side of like world building and stuff and that entire community. And I do too, because that's, to me, that's like the grassroots, like real, you know, convention kind of shit right there. So I've been thinking about it actually a lot in the last like couple months, and I finally am getting the tools to be able to do it a little bit more of a formal way. So yeah, that's actually something that I was planning on doing for the 1 year, or for the not the 1 year 1 year, the 6-year anniversary stream is having zines and stuff like that. I can like, I want to do like a big thing where I can mail out, and it's a whole thing. But I have plans, and I need some advice and some inspirations on it. So stream tonight this week. You can say you streamed 100% the first week of the year. Exactly. We gotta get those hours up there, Cass. I don't know. I think Twitch partner is in the horizon this year. If I stream both days this week, let's find out. Just a child like a child, though, please. I don't want to see a 4-year-old Drake or some shit. I will be putting baby in the most adorable clothing I can find. Yes, but it needs to be yeah, Brooklyn. Hello, that's the announcement today. Ella's pregnant. We're having a baby. Let's go, dude. Yeah, man. Baby on the way for this May. I'm very excited. That's part of where I've been in absence. Obviously, I fought COVID. I played through COVID again in December. I thought it's been like a year since I played through COVID. First time, so I did my second COVID playthrough in December, and that took a while. And then I decided that I had so much fun. I did the DLC of the flu this year as well, so that sucked. But a lot of the, like, where I was in like October, September, there's a lot of appointments you got to go to as a new mama. So I went to a ton of appointments with Ella and a whole bunch of stuff and whatnot, because the medical system, they make sure you're good in every way, bro. But yeah, so that's where I've been. I've been doing a lot of stuff with that. So finally, we did our big gender whatever scan thingy yesterday. Found out that we're having a little boy. Excuse me. And yeah, that was cool. That was really cool. So that was a big announcement for the new year. Is that this year is going to be hectic for me. And yeah, that's the oh god. Maybe yes. Yeah, apparently that's a common birthday time. I don't know. But getting an Adidas tracksuit, I think that's a good idea. I want to properly Slav with my son. You know, we're gonna Slav correctly. You dress baby up as one of the tracksuit mafia from Hawkeye. Well, we'll see, man. Has Ella been feeling all right? Ella has been a champ, but you know, she's been okay. No, it's been hell. It's been murder on her. Like I don't want to look. We'll talk about it a lot today because it's like new news and stuff. But I don't want to like. I'm not making my brand the fact like baby and whatnot, because I know it's like a little weird. But I'm happy to talk about it today. So forgive me for indulging it a little bit today. I'm excited. But yeah, Ella has been feeling like shit. But I never like how parents are like new parents. They do this like thing. They like try and scare you, like, oh, you don't know how much it's gonna be so tough. You'll never get any sleep. You'll hate your life, whatever. You know, and like it's like it reminds me when I was in college and the 4th year students were like, oh, it's so awful up here, man. 4th year's so tough. I don't know how we're in it, you know. So I don't want to, you know, oh, it's tough, but it is tough. It is the first trimester is really rough, and she had a time and a half. So I've been trying to take care of her and you know, take care of the house all on my own and do a bunch of stuff. But she's healthy and baby's healthy. And she's been doing an amazing job with it. So, okay, just finished issue 1 of the master copy, and here's the pages I did. All right, do a map in the front page, and then thrifted an old calendar and cut up this old calendar and made a collage for one of my locations of the world. Next, I did a Phantom Spotlight, where I had my friends do an art piece for my world, and then I also wrote a short poem related to the main character. So that was the first issue. Was less world building related, more novel related, but issue 2 is more related to world building. That's phenomenal. I love that. See, that's the kind of world building shit that I like. That's like old, you know what zines, okay, maybe this is like a fucking boomer take, but the zine community reminds me of like old school nerding, right? And like, I know everyone in this stream besides Steve is too young to remember this, but like back in the day, it was kind of like before streaming services and shit, a lot of the nerd community is kind of underground. Specifically, I really loved at that time period the anime community. This was the time where it was like, you know, bootleg Russian translation, you know, English subtitles overlaid, or like you'd get like an anime VHS from somebody that had like Trigun or some shit on her Van Helsing or whatever, and you'd have to like read the English translation script along with it. You know, it was a or like then you kind of like, you know, got into the where it's like starting to come over and you could buy DVDs. I remember the first anime DVDs I bought were the Evangelion DVDs that I bought at the game store. And you get like 3 episodes for $40. What a fucking ripoff. And you get a couple episodes every week, and then you like trade them to your friend. You're like, yo, I got all of Evangelion if you want to watch it. Yo, man, that's sick. I got like, you know, whatever. And you like trade seasons and shit. And you go to like conventions, you go to anime conventions because they were film festival style conventions. So it's like, oh shit, they're showing this movie or this show at the film festival, and it's an official translation, and you wouldn't be able to find it at all except if you're not going to this anime convention. So you get in the hall with a whole bunch of anime nerds, and you're all chilling, you're all having a great time, you're all like excited about the hobby. It's kind of underground, no one really knows what's up. It's all like you're all like tech dudes and shit, and like, you know, game store bros and whatever, and everybody's just like kind of really into it, and cosplay's super like, you know, new, and you know, everybody's just chilling, having a good time. And you watch this anime, and you watch all like 12 or 13 episodes or whatever it is over the morning of the convention, and you're like, oh, and there's show just in time for them to show whatever at later on, and there's a cosplay contest, and then like a dance contest. It was like all underground and kind of like, you know, it was one of those things that I think had a charm to it that was really, you know, because after that, then torrenting became a thing. So you torrent an anime, and I torrented fucking terabytes of anime. And you torrent these things instead of buying the DVDs and whatnot. And then eventually, you know, Crunchyroll and streaming services like that came out, and that entire thing got like kind of placed in its pedestal as a place in history. But it had a vibe to it. It had a feel to it. And I'm not saying it was better, but it had a feel to it. Illustra West, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome in, my friend. And I like that kind of like old school nerd underground vibe, and zines still feel like that. Hello, Ella. Why are you putting the fucking dog in our baby onesies? No. Poor Yuna, man. This is for human babies, not gobelinas.
She doesn't care.
I know she doesn't care, but this is not... Think of... Ashley, our son will see... What? Our son will see this stream and see that his baby clothes were worn by this fucking little goblin monkey. Guys, how do I fix Ella? Why doesn't she care?
She's tired.
Two goblin monkeys in May? Oh my god.
Yes. Got another puppy, right?
What? We're not getting another puppy, okay? No. God damn it. Okay. All right, Yuna.
I can take.
We'll see Ella. There you go. There you go.
Little one.
She's not just a baby. She's a 3-year-old dog. She's not been a baby for No. Anyway, so zine's a great idea. I want to do a zine. All right, first of the year, first art piece of the year needs to be a landscape. That's the tradition. Some kind of ruins or adventurous place to set the tone, man. We got to set the tone for adventure. We need to go find things and go to places and not die from the remnant of COVID cough. Bro, I still can't taste anything. I still can't taste shit. All right. Anyway, so we'll do some location and some drawing today. It'll be kind of fun. Because also, by the way, we need to start building pieces up for the trading cards at the end of the year if this is going to be a yearly set release, which is pretty cool. So Post my first piece in the years it studies channel already. All right, first of the year. We'll hold on. We'll do a Discord dive and see what I missed in the last little while. I'm gonna quickly go AFK real quick and get a new water because I need to be chugging it today, man. Still recovering from whatever. Trying not to sound sick. I apologize if I do at all. And when I get back, we are going to jump into some locations, and I want to talk about some new stuff because I want to talk about. Remind me when I get back. I want to talk about going to some new places in Eldara and some things I've been thinking about with fantasy. So I'll be right back real quick. Give me a sec. All right. No revolts. Holy shit, man. I'm impressed. You guys haven't revolted all year. Is this because the quality of the mystery stew in the guild hall went up to a natural 20 today? Is that? Wow. So all I have to do is have the guild hall stocked with snackies and good mystery stew, and you guys don't revolt anymore? All right. Okay, real quick, I want to see what this piece is from Venus, and then we dive in. We jump in it. What do we got? Oh my god, I missed so much cool shit. Oh my god, I've missed so much cool shit. I didn't see Thorky did the free run thing. Okay, I'm so far behind, man. That's not even fucking funny. Scroll down. What do we got? First of the year from Miss Anemia herself. Look at that, dude. Bro, she's such a good painter. It's not even fucking funny, man. Holy shit. I want to see Venus paint some dragons. Like, when Venus enters her dragon arc, it's going to be actually sick, though. This is so good, man. Dude. Venus is going to conquer the world. I mean it. Venus is going to conquer the world. She's going to be one of her generation's most notable artists by the time she gets through the development stage at the beginning that you know it's kind of annoying, a little bit tedious. Hey, you know, just one of those parts of the process you got to get through. That's Sick Venus. All right. Okay. See, the piece I finished, it's in the art share. The VTuber piece. Finish work. Let's go all the way down. Finish work. Finish work. Yeah, this piece. Right? Fucking sick. Actually sick. It actually got me thinking because I'm been doing a lot of the merfolk design stuff. I really love the ornamentation you have going on with this. Seriously, probably one of your best pieces that I've seen anyway, that I personally, opinion wise, one of my favorites. So good shit, man. We got a good start to the year going. Okay. Landscapes, places, adventures. So I have been thinking for the last little while that I want to go on a new adventure as a side quest this year. I want to take on the project of designing a new world beyond Teleria. All right. And so, yes, there will be just as much development for Teleria, actually a lot more this year than there was last year. But in addition, I want to go other places in the realms. I want to talk about some of their stories. So this planet that we're going to be developing is going to be everything we like about the Shattered Sea cranked up to 14. That's right, it goes that high. So the concept, this new world is going to be, I guess you could say, an entire planet, entire realm of Eldara that is based off of the same rules as the Shattered Sea-ish. Wild magic, floating islands, the core of whatever, you know, like all that. But definitely going to be very space-y, you know? So I want to have a lot of like kind of almost traversing the astral sea as far as D&D players know it, both in this sort of realm in Eldara. So it's going to be a little bit different because it's actually going to be like a physical planet instead of the space between. So it's going to be a loose kind of like sketch, whatever thing. But basically, we are going to be taking all of the kind of the astral magic, ancient civilization stuff we love about Teleria and putting it across an entire apocalyptic world. So the story, as far as like players would have with it, is you are going to be introduced to this place, and the rules of magic here are going to be a little bit wavy at best. So the rules of magic on this world are going to be, they're going to be malleable depending on where you are. There's going to be some some land masses and civilization on it, sure, but it's going to feel very kind of Wild West, very kind of Treasure Planet, very kind of Caribbean port sea type of vibe. So not any sort of massive establishments of civilization. With this like sort of swirling tempest of magic changing the form of this place pretty often, islands will sort of pop up and disappear, and you know, streams of magic will sort of like, you know, come down through the sky and enter into the world. And, you know, it's going to be a whole different thing. But with that, there's going to be a lot of discovery. So the whole vibe is going to be they're instead of the Shattered Sea having like the ancient Eldarians, anything like that, or any of this kind of like old school civilization, this is going to be a place very much directly connected to the Eldari. So this will be a world that basically was consumed by itself and some event a long time ago, longer than the, you know, established sort of like civilizations of Teleria got their footing. And only recently has it been sort of like opened up, let's just say, to travelers from elsewhere. So a lot of people are kind of in that, like, you know, let's go to this new world that we might die and get eaten by some unknown magic behemoth from the deeps. We might fall into some magic storm and get frozen and turn into a crystal. We might get, you know, the gravity might just reverse on us and we might get sucked into the atmosphere, never to be seen again. Or we might step on a flower and end up getting portaled to another, you know, timeline or whatever. So real dangerous shit, but the people who go there are kind of either treasure seekers and kind of that thrill of the hunt for the past, or people kind of trying to find their way in a new world who are willing to risk the danger. So that's going to create a lot of rooms for like kind of like skeezy, you know, criminal port cities and you know, hidden trade and smuggling and all sorts of stuff that's like outside of the realm of maybe what people would be used to within the big cities. So yeah, gonna be really cool vibes. Definitely just hardcore adventure, but it's gonna be the Shattered Sea. Crank the fuck up. A lot of space stuff involved in there. In fact, I'm almost entirely convinced that it'll just channel all the great Treasure Planet vibes that we like. So love the vibes here. Have a good day, chat. Have a wonderful time, whatever you're doing today. Hey, medic. Saving the world, as it were. So got an important job, bro. 14 is 3 higher than 11. It is indeed. So I want to do a little bit of development for that. Just a little bit of development for that as we go through the year. But obviously Teleria is going to be the main concern. So what it means that we need to figure out sort of a pretty good standard sort of style for like ancient Eldari runes that are not our rings. It's the kind of buildings they would have made alongside these structures, the things that would have fallen to time that even the Eldari rings outlasted. So maybe a pretty big lore heavy place too. Maybe I just want to do a little bit of sketching for that to get the vibes going. What if your son is a jock? Bro, Ella wants to put our kid in hockey. You know how expensive that shit is? You know how expensive that shit is, Venus? Holy fuck, man. Club fees, equipments, gasoline. I don't know, man. I don't know what I'll do. I will still love my son even if he is a jock, just so long as he can recite word for word the script of Phantom Menace alongside the movie. That's all I ask. That's all I ask. More expensive, hockey or the crippling Warhammer addiction? Well, I mean, the height of a hockey career is you make millions of dollars a year playing for an NHL team, and the height of a Warhammer career is the guy with the Cheeto beard at the Games Workshop store knows you by name. So, shit, I don't know what's better. Actually, those are both pretty sick. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know which one is more expensive or which one is worth it, though. I'll figure that out. Good point. Good point, Cal. Okay, so runes. We're gonna do a little rune piece today. It's gonna be sick. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be dope. I think. So this is going to be basically the idea is we are going to be following the same. What's the word? When we find the same. Oh, where's my old paintings and stuff? Oh shit. Where's my color, bro? We'll be following the same rules as the Eldari runes, but it's going to be in a different stone, which is going to matter. You know, it doesn't sound like it matters, but it's going to matter. You just got to trust. You just got to trust, all right? And also, dragons are going to be a thing again, just, you know, as we hit the dragon piece there. There are going to be dragons in this world that are quite active, so we'll have an opportunity to do some space dragons. I think space dragons is a good vibe, you know? Space dragons is probably, in fact, the best vibe, right? I thought you could see something like, as long as he DMs games for me. Oh man, bro, I'm so excited to play D&D with my kid. imagine creating a family D&D game. What's better than that? I mean, really, what's better than that? I knew like lots of families that, what the hell? Dude, my tools are all messed up. There we go. I knew lots of families that played D&D together when I was working at the game store that I thought was really cool, or they played games and stuff together. You know, there was one guy who I always think if there's someone I could ask for advice on dadding, it would be him, because he would play Magic the Gathering every Friday with one or both of his sons. And one day they came in and his daughter was with him and his wife was with him. And his daughter and wife were there to buy the new like module for Pathfinder and a board game. And then they were also going to play Magic that week because they usually didn't come to Magic because they had something else that they do. She had some sort of like sport or whatever on Friday nights. And I was like, dude, so you play Magic with your boys and your daughter and your wife all play D&D and Magic together at home and board games and shit? He's like, yeah, it's great. Like, that's it, man. That's kind of it, isn't it? Right? So I'm going to figure out how to do that. Pirate Space Dragon is the best vibe. That is not an overstatement, actually. In fact, Samurai, to say Pirate Space Dragons. Lot of spooky astral shit's gonna go on with this place. So I think, I'm not sure if this is a good or bad idea, but I kind of want the atmosphere of the planet to be like something like just not getting too into the weeds of the science of it, but I kind of want it to be a perpetual night sky. Like always nighttime in this world. And that cool vibe of like, you know, a starry sky or whatever, but I don't know how that would work. Maybe we'll just channel those vibes a lot. Right? But Space Dragons have wings. No gravity offers new design possibilities. That's true. That's true. We can even do something like the South or the Mesoamerican dragons, or the dragons of Asia, or perhaps the dragons of such video games as .hack//GU. Do they have dragons in that game? I don't know. JRPG dragons are a bit much, aren't they? Yeah. Maybe they're a bit much. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. So, yeah, Eldari runes, monoliths, dragons. What else are like in the vibes in the storyboard, the mood board for this? Dragon. Oh, so there's like an old story that I'm bringing in, but basically we're bringing in the Eldari chosen, the Celestials, which are kind of the angelic form that the ancient sort of like those who carry the ancient gift of the Eldari have. So imagine that there's also on this place, in this plane, this realm, we have our dragons, we have our angels, we have I'm gonna tackle goblins on this one as well. There's a couple of like missing fantasy archetypes that people have very, very rightly brought up and been in protest to. Where are the goblins, Evan? And I think goblins are fair. I think goblins are a fantasy sort of like an expectation now that I think is fair enough to be. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm not recording, am I? Uh-oh, do I have room to record? I didn't do any of this beforehand, so let's see how screwed I am today. How much room do I have? 17 gigs? Hey, we can record for the day. Why not? Goblins got small, beady, white eyes like stars. Ooh. I like Pathfinder goblins quite a bit. I like Moria goblins, and I like Pathfinder goblins. I'm not a big fan of like the classic Warcraftian goblin, or the Hogwartsian goblin, the Wizarding World, the Gringottian goblin. I'm not a big fan of a lot of those. I like goblins to be little gremlins, you know? But the thing is, I don't know, like the gremlins make for a great starting fantasy adventure villain. You know, that's why like a lot of places have kobold caves or goblin, you know, warrens or nests or whatever. But they're tough. A lot of people have a lot of opinions on goblins, and there seems to be the right way and the wrong way to do them. I don't think I like the idea of making them adorable. I think that there's been a lot of like love, and I'm not saying there's anything wrong with this, but there's been a lot of love for the adorable goblin ever since Critical Role Campaign 2. And I'm not saying that I think it's bad. It's just not the story of goblins. I don't want them to be relatable. I want them to be little gremlinoid monsters. I want them to have that classic kind of like narrative, what's the word I'm looking for? Narrative, like job. What's the word I'm looking for there? Purpose? I don't know. How the Chosen One thing work? Dragons roll from Kung Fu Panda and a ninja monk monastery. Wait, what? I mean, so that's also okay. So it bringing up like old monasteries and stuff. So that's also something that's going to be part of this like adventure here. Is lots of like secluded like ancient magic traditions, monasteries hidden from whatever, you know, where the flows of magic sort of change in an area and a new island kind of shimmers into sight that hasn't been there for, you know, decades, or was thought lost to the great yawning abyss below or the wide starry ocean above or whatever. And so, you know, a lot of that like room for adventure, because I think one of the big problems with make goblins ugly again. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, one of the problems I think I have with like modern fantasy, and I'm curious if anybody else has this like problem in their own world building. It's like a real deep world. I should post this in the World Anvil Discord actually. But one of the problems that I think I run into with world building is there is a almost not irreconcilable, but it's difficult to reconcile having both ancient perpetual old worlds and new discoveries, I think, without relying on some sort of like a cataclysm or apocalypse or whatever, you know, because there's a certain charm I think people really love in what we might know as a lonely world. All right, we're good. There's a certain charm in that, and I kind of want to go play through, and I haven't played through, and you guys can throw me on the rack for this one, but I have not played through any of the new Switch Zelda games. So I've never played through Breath of the Wild, never played through Tears of the Kingdom or whatever. But from what I gather, from what people tell me, from things that I have researched on my own time or heard, is that one of the vibes is that it's kind of like this like apocalyptic sort of like world. It's this lonely world that carries a similar charm to like Nier Automata or whatever, where there's like you and this like there's something about a lonely world that it seems like it's kind of like fun to explore. And I think I like that because there's mysteries, there's things that are unseen, that are unknown. You don't know what you're getting when you go across the ocean or when you travel across the mountains or whatever. There's really exploration. It's a new world. Even if it's an old world, it's like a new old world. But the problem with a lot of old fantasy is, again, if your world has been inhabited for 10,000 years, then like likely everywhere has kind of been like claimed by somebody. Somebody has an empire there. If you ask, what's across the mountains? Oh, that's Elven land, and here's a map of it and a coupon for Elven Taco Bell. And you're like, damn, okay, cool. They have like a special like a Fey Baja Blast or whatever, you know, pretty cool. But there's like not the sense of like what's over the mountains. I don't know. Nobody knows, right? And so I think kind of introducing some of that idea into Eldara in this way is kind of the way I'm going to try and reconcile some of those like kind of differences or whatever, or issues in world building. Something silent, undiscovered, that has always existed. Yeah, you know, a world that's bigger and more ancient than you. And I think that a lot of times we have like really great, especially like artistic visions for those kind of things. But then when the world building gets involved, you know, there's a lot of like this year, one of my main goals is to, we haven't talked about goals for the year yet. One of my main goals this year from a writing perspective is to trust my gut a lot more. And if something doesn't have an explanation, but it feels right, I'm going to go with it more times than not. And we will probably need to say things like, I'll figure it out later, or we'll figure out how it'll make it'll work, you know, at some point in time. But right now, let's just like figure out the idea first, let the mechanics come second. And that's kind of like certain ideas with art. You know, when you're thinking about doing character design and you're thinking about like cool silhouettes for characters, and you're like drawing, you know, you're drawing like armored characters, and you're drawing, you know, different classes of characters, and you think of cool silhouettes and cool like kind of, you know, shapes and whatnot. And you're being really loose in that first stage or whatever. And you're not thinking about mechanics, you're not thinking about like anatomy, you're not thinking about anything past like kind of like what looks cool, right? What feels right. And you'll figure out the anatomy and how the armor all works, and you'll figure out how the characters and the art style and how it all fits together and the functionality and whatnot as you're going. But in the immediate kind of like loose sketching that you do, you're thinking almost entirely just about the vibe and does it kind of work, right? And you're thinking about these like sort of very general kind of like ideas of does this feel interesting and cool and whatever. And you would never like in the beginning of stages of a concept design, you would never argue the point of like human anatomy and scale and whatever, and like what the actual, you know, like you'd never worry about that kind of shit in the early stages. You would get the very loose sketch out, and then you would refine, and then you come up with your character design, right? That's kind of how this stuff works. And I think the best way to write ideas is the same way too, you know. But often like a lot of these things get challenged very early on, and fair enough, the challenge is good, but sometimes if the challenge is too early, then it kind of like disrupts the creative process. Azalea, holy shit, what's up, dude? Happy New Year, Azalea. Welcome in. How you doing, bro? How you doing? Happy New Year. What's up?
MG Evan, you're alive.
Yes.
I missed you so much.
Yes, I am. I had things going on. We had a little announcement today. I announced where I've been besides sick. If you missed the early part of the stream, Azalea, I announced part of my absence in the last couple of months has been because I am, ooh, where's my mouse? There we go. I am forming a new D&D party. But it's going to take a bit. So, you know, right? Like it'll be a little while longer, but yeah, I've been doing a lot of stuff with Ella and appointments and whatnot, because she's been a trooper, man. But that's one of the places I've been. One of the things I've been doing is helping take care of my very, very brave, very warrior-minded wife, as she has been dealing with the first and second trimester. So yeah, man. Coming May 2026, new adventure, new D&D party. Yeah, dude, that was my big announcement this morning. So that's where I've been. I mean, also then COVID and then the flu DLC, that sucked. But yeah, being out with all that, the flu and whatnot, has been worse when you're trying to desperately protect wife from getting sick, which I managed to do for part of it, which is great, you know. Hey, doing my part, do my job. You're suffering to work. You missed all the fucking chaos. Jesus, I feel like there's stories. Glad for you too. Thanks, dude. I appreciate it, Zelia. Thanks, man. Yeah, no, it's exciting, bro. I'm nervous, but I'm ready. I'm ready for the challenge, Zelia. I'm ready. We got another little gamer coming into the world that I gotta like. We gotta figure out we're talking about the quintessential books and movies and stuff. We gotta show the gamer to raise a proper nerd. You know, got some good recommendations. But yeah, it's been cool. Been busy. It's been kind of an insane whirlwind. I can't believe how much my life has changed in the last like couple months. It just feels like a, oh, okay, now this is it. Got it, you know? It's such a wild feeling when life just starts changing around you. You're like, oh, this is the new normal. Okay. Got it. This is what we're doing now. This is our next stage, our next evolution. It's exciting though. It's nice to be able to like say now this next couple months why I'm missing for one reason or another. Not just, oh, got an appointment I gotta go to, but like actually, you know, gotta take care of Ella. Be back next week. See y'all later. Got flooded. Oh shit. Had intense windstorms, more flooding. Had someone quit. So I've been having to cover more hours. I'm going to work at 7 every day. What the fuck? Are you at least getting some sick overtime? Floods are such a, oh my god, such a pain in the ass. I only ever had to deal with one large, massive flood in my house, in my living space, in my quarters. That sucked, though, I will say. The large flooding is not ideal. I hope everything's okay as it can be, knowing full well that it's not okay at all. Okay. Let's do a couple of these runes in behind, and then we'll do like a temple or something in the foreground. And maybe a fucking dragon flying there or whatever. Bruh. Big ass fucking dragon just flying above. That actually would be kind of sick, wouldn't it? Like having a runes and dragon piece together. Combining two things I fucking love drawing. Ruens and Dagrond. Truckers wait. Has these 3.5 feet tall concrete blocks along the fence line. Stop truckers from taking out the fence for 3 days. You can only see the top 4 inches. Jeez. Bro. That's some serious shit. Even a couple of inches of water ruins everything. People don't know, man. People don't know what a foot of water even can do. Holy shit. We had some big floods in the city I lived in years ago. And it messed, like, thank God I lived on a hill. Holy shit. The only flooding that I ever dealt with was, like, internal plumbing blowing up, basically, and our house flooding. But even then, I, like, lost a whole bunch of shit from that, so. I get it. That's just stuff. Yes, tree fell. Oh, man. Was at work the entire time. Oh, God. Surprised when you got home. Hey, yo. Remember that tree and that fence? Hey. Don't worry about it anymore. Yeah, that's tough. I'm sorry to hear that. That's a really shitty way to end the year off, but hope everybody's safe and okay, though, you know? Holy man. Got that COVID cough still. Been on 40 meters a second wind for a couple days with snow. You've been in a straight ass blizzard. Holy shit, Venus. How frigid does Estonia get? So I'm always surprised when I find out that certain places in Europe don't get as cold or as snowy as I thought they did. But imagine that area gets pretty fucking cold and pretty fucking snowed in the winter, right? Real ass winter. Then again, why doesn't Estonia have a winter hockey team? Unlike the popular field hockey team for the summer. No, and Latvia has it as an international team. All safe other than just been chill. Got the GF playing Back for Blood with me, and now we're playing through the Dead Island games. That's sick, dude. That's a great, like, oh man. I really, really cherish the Left 4 Dead years. I kind of want to play Dead Island. It's been on my radar. I think the only game I'm buying right now in the Steam winter sale, I think, is probably going to be the Warhammer Chaos Gate, the Grey Knight game, just for lore. Yeah, I think I might play through that shit. That seems like a good time. But I don't know, I need some winter games to play. With all the Master Chief Collection while you're gone. Master Chief, okay, what does the Master Chief Collection have in it? Because Ella and I, when we were young, we were pups. We played through, like, I was never an Xbox kid growing up. So it wasn't until, like, Ella and I were grown up, like adults, that Ella bought me, actually, an Xbox. I forget what it was. It's maybe a 360. And we played through a bunch of the Halo games on co-op together, and I loved that. I cherish those memories of us playing through those games together. The first one we played was, in my opinion, the best one, which I know is a hot take and nobody agrees with me, but, like, you know, whatever. But Halo Reach was actually my favorite, like, experience playing through. Now, keep in mind, I never played any multiplayer or anything. It was just campaign, just story, whatever. But Reach was my favorite. ODST was my least favorite. And the mainline Halo games were all decent. But I've thought about it. I thought when the Master Chief Collection came out, I thought maybe this would be like a fun nostalgic little trip that we could take, play them again. Okay, Anniversary, Halo 2, Anniversary, Halo 3, and ODST, Reach, +4, and... Oh, the whole damn thing! Oh, shit. Alright. Is that shit on sale? Hold on. Hold on. Steam. Is that shit on sale? Master Chief. The Master Chief Collection is $12. No. Stop it. $12. I could pay $25 to play through the entirety of Hit. That's hilarious how small it went on my tablet. The entirety of Halo. I might do that, actually. That's not bad. I'll be honest, $25 is not bad for Ella and I to play through all that shit together. I might do that before the... Oh, no, the thing ends pretty quick, doesn't it? A couple days, anyway. Don't care about the wind too much. I'm just happy to see the snow. I kind of hope for it every year on my birthday, but... yeah, well... It's kind of Ella's, because she's also got the birthday around the same time. It's kind of her hope as well. Depends on the year, though, right? Dude who's in the picture got me on WoW. Wait, what? What? WoW World of Wowcraft? You? Uh-oh. We've lost another one, boys. We lost another one. Wait, when did you start playing? That's hilarious. You decorating your little house? I haven't decorated my house yet. It doesn't have 5 or Infinity. Oh, I forgot there was a Halo 5. Whatever. Honestly, if I could play through 1, 2, 3 and Reach again, I still think Reach had maybe the best ending to, like, narrative ending to a game. Maybe of any game of its generation. The last level was so good. The whole premise of the game is fantastic, but that last level was good. A little bit ago, we played some old version, and I'm a high elf warlock. Oh, shit! You're playing classic then. That's cool. That's sick, dude. I grew up on World of Warcraft, Venus. World of Warcraft was one of the first, like, games that I decided... Jesus!
$25 Canadian, you say?
The fuck, man?
$30 US just to make sure. Get it now.
Oh, fuck yeah. Okay, shit, man. Hell yeah. Damn it, thanks, Azalea. I'll snatch those for Ella and I. Thanks, bro. Appreciate it. That's very sweet of you, Azalea. I really appreciate that. That is very kind. God damn. All right, let's go, dude. Yeah, that's a bargain. That's a steal, isn't it? Like on sale for $12 each. How could I not? Thank you, Azalea. That's very kind. I'll happily snag those and go on some old co-op campaign with Ella. She was actually mentioning playing Halo like a couple months back. It's funny how that works out. But thank you. I will absolutely grab those then. I appreciate that. It's very kind. Goddamn, bro. Goddamn. Yeah, it's been a long time. I don't even remember the story for like for like ODST or something. You know, Halo Reach was that was formative. I also have I have a Halo Reach collector's edition that is massive. Do you guys ever see this shit? Ooh, Reach. What's up, Fel? Happy New Year to you too, my friend. Hello. What's up, dog? Yo, yeah, it's one of I have a couple of big collector's edition games that are like substantially sized. They're the big square box, and they have to sit like on top of the shelves where all my video games are, because they don't fit on a fucking shelf. Halo Reach was one. Skyrim, the Skyrim collector's edition is the physically largest collector's edition I have, and it sucks. The dragon statue sucks compared to the Reach statue is so good. For getting this in a collector's edition, it is actually sick. I also have the Star Wars The Old Republic collector's edition that has a Malgus figure, I think it is. What are the big ones to have? I think Overwatch is up there too. But as far as like big substantial collector's editions, but yeah, it has like a whole thing of crap in it too, you know, like patches and shit. Bro, oh man, thank you. I appreciate it, Azalea. It's incredibly generous of you. Thank you. But seriously, I appreciate that. We're gonna happily play through the game, and yeah, it's really nice. I haven't wanted to buy any like video games and stuff because we're saving for, you know, for spawning the little one. But yeah, there it is. Look at it. It's fucking huge, bro. It's a beast. An actual box. Oh, I'm excited to play it. Okay, sick. Hell yeah. That's gonna be a good weekend, bro. Only physical collector's edition I ever got. Really? I would have placed you as somebody that was a collector's edition collector. I don't know why. I don't know why, man. Just seemed to fit. Yeah, I used to love buying collector's edition games. It was like the thing that I did. When I was in like art school era, bro, I would go, we had like a GameStop close to my school. And we'd go there like almost every lunch hour. Because we go to the mall close to the school and eat at the food court there. And we go to the GameStop. And so I'd always be like pre-ordering games and shit there, whatever. And, you know, it's so funny. The first like physical collector's edition of a game that I got to like keep and collect was this trash game. It wasn't trash. This was the first collector's edition game that I bought and like kept it like fancy and good. Can I even find it? I don't know if I can find the original one. Oh, here it is. I think. But it was the Hyperdimension Neptunia. Collector's edition that I bought. And I was like, I like keeping my games in boxes, and I like collector's editions. Because I'd bought like other collector's editions before that, but I'd always like rip the stuff out and like, you know, like I like put my Ezio figure somewhere, my, you know, Aeon figure out or whatever. I never like kept them like together. But it was this one right here, this Hyperdimension Neptunia box that I got from a GameStop. We call it something different in Canada, but basically GameStop, same company. And I was like, this box looks cool on my shelf. And that started me going back and collecting old collector's editions. And oh yeah, man. Like, I wonder if NIS America does any like collector's editions still. games, editions, limited editions. I used to buy so many NIS America games. Collector's edition. We got any good shit? Ease X Nordics limited edition. Oh shit, dude. Legend of Heroes Trials Beyond the Horizon. It's been so long since I played a Legends of Heroes game. Oh my god, how did I ever afford this hobby? A new Atelier game. Disgaea 7? Disgaea is on 7. Oh my god, how is this guy on 7? I've missed out so much. I've missed out on so many games, bro. I fucking love Collector's Edition games. Rhapsody, that's old school, Mo. That's super old school. Oh my god, I'm so happy they still do like Collector's Edition games. But do they still come with crap? Let's see. New Legend of Heroes game. Oh, thank god they come with crap. Holy shit, they still come with crap. I judge a collector's editions on the kind of crap it comes with. Soundtrack, great. Am I ever going to listen to it? Absolutely not. What do I have to use for a CD? What is this, Japan? Tiny art book that's disappointing and small? Absolutely. I want a soundtrack, an art book, a map, cloth map for bonus points, and then some crap trinket. And for this, it's a plushie. Art cards. Oh my god, dude, these are so cool. How do I not still collect? Oh, that's right, because they take a lot of space. A Trange Overlord with a standee. This is like top tier crap. Dude, soundtrack, art book, stickers, and crap. This is, you know? Dude, this is sick. This is exactly the kind of crap I want. I should get back into collecting games one day. One day. ODST story is basically AF. They literally just an ODST squad sent to the planet to collect the planet's AI core. Oh, that's right. Yeah. They get an engineer who has his data and counter invasion data. Yeah. It was fun gameplay though, right? So the mech game Steel Battalion. Oh shit, bro. Not every materialistic guy comes with living in a tiny apartment my whole life. That's fair. That actually makes a lot of sense. My dumb fucking video game collection's too big for this small little place anyway, so. Has the mech controller in the box and true scale control panel and 2 control sticks. That is so sick. Fuck, man. Dark Souls 3 is the only physical one. Foot tall statue of the soul of Cinder. What the hell? Jesus. Bro. I did not know the power level that I was dealing with here. It's the Warcraft Collector's Edition thing. The one that came with the giant gold Ragnaros statue. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've got my Ragnaros on my shelf right there. Yes, that was cool. It didn't come with a game though, which kind of sucked. I have every single Warcraft Collector's Edition from the first game all the way up until Dragonflight, and my War Within is currently in California with my friend Dashto. I need to get him to send it to me still. I don't even know. Maybe he threw it out. I don't know. I'd be very disappointed if he did. Yeah, the celebration package, right? Well, I don't know. Does the modern game still come with? I don't know. The Warcraft ones are the ones that I love the most, I think, because they were good, man. The old Warcraft, like, dude, I think it was Frozen Throne that came with like Warcraft card promos as well, and the art book. The art book for the Warcraft collector's editions are also really big. They're like full-size books. So I always really love them. I don't have them on my shelf right now, but those ones are always really sick. I need to travel down to the land of the BlizzCon to collect my swag from Dashto. What's up, Lobster? What the Steel Battalion cabinet builds people build? All right, let me see. This is actually some legit gaming shit that I like. Homebrew. There's some homebrew shit. Oh my god, that's so fucking cool. Holy shit, dude. I love this kind of like arcadey. Oh my god, this is so cool. Bro, look at this Chad. Locked in. Headset on. You know. Oh my god. the fucking phone. A whole ass box room, like combat control center with fucking seatbelt strap. You strap yourself in to play the game. Oh my god, that's so good. This is just a controller on its own. That's cool. And pedals, bro. Bro, gaming isn't what it used to be, man. This is so funny because I've been playing through the new DLC for MechWarrior 5 Clans. Been playing through the Trueborn difficulty for Clans over the last couple of weeks, just here and there. I love those kind of tank mecha games, bro. I will buy every MechWarrior and BattleTech game they release ever. Hands down. Hands down. But into the modern games don't even come with the game anymore, so you just buy the digital edition so you can play while waiting for the collector's edition to arrive. Yes, that sucked. Like, better than to buy the both and ask for the refund of the digital. Yeah, so I remember doing that a lot. Is I'd buy the collector's edition, like, version of the game, or so yeah, so I would, I'd get the employee discount code. My Dashto would buy me an employee discount code for the collector's edition, which would be like $40 Canadian or something like that. And then instead of like 100 US, and then I'd play it, and then I'd get my collector's edition in the mail or buy it from the store or whatever, and then I would redeem the code for the BattleNet balance refund, so I'd get like 120 Canadian on the refund for the BattleNet balance. Oh, that was good shit, man. That was good shit right there. But yeah, what a shitty system. You know, I think they definitely should have had a way where if you pre-ordered it, you got the, I don't know. They don't even have any of the new, right? They don't even have like any of the new games in collector's edition anymore on the store, do they? Buy the Brutosaur. No, thank you. Physical copy. Physical copy. Give me physical copies. Give me physical copies of game, not in game. Not. But this is all in-game shit. They don't have any. What if I search collector's edition? Oh, it's just the packs. Oh my god. There's like a company that still does physical print games, right? Is it Limited Run? Is it these guys? I think. That'll do like physical copies of games and like collector's editions. Yeah. Okay, this is them. So you can get like, what the fuck? Is that an actual NES cartridge? There's no way. This has to be a gimmick. There's no way that that cartridge is actually a functioning cartridge, right? It's just like a... Yeah, I don't know. I like this shit. Wait, they still have them? What? Oh, that's right. Okay, so this is, you want to know some shit? I don't know if it's better for midnight, but shipping on the game for The War Within was $100 Canadian. It was almost the price of the game. It was $230-ish or whatever to the door. I have no fucking clue why it's that expensive to ship. Because I had bought other collector's editions from Blizzard when they had the Blizzard store. They did it through the Blizzard Gear store, and then they did it through Fanatics for a couple of years. But when it was the old Blizzard Gear store, it was like $20 shipping. And then Fanatics had a Fanatics Canada thing. And so you could qualify for free shipping. But ever since they took their store back from Fanatics to do in-house, their shipping to Canada is unbelievable. Because I would often buy Ella some like stuff for Christmas on Black Friday sales or whatever, Cyber Monday. And I would often get her like a couple little things, a hoodie or whatever. And it was like, you know, $20 to ship. But when we were actually looking at the War Within, it was almost twice as much to get the game. I don't know either. I don't know why. Fuck, man. I do want the... I do want to keep my Warcraft Collector's Editions, like lineup. Maybe I have... shit. Like, Dash 2 already got me the code for the in-game stuff, so I already have all the in-game shit. Man, having the physical box, that's... Oh, it looks so good, too. That's a great looking collector's edition. That's a good one. Maybe I can see if you can get me a signed one, because I have my signed Battle for Azeroth signed by the WoW team. So... Oh, right. Oh, they're right. Their gear store is different from... Okay, yes, that's why I'm dumb, because I looked up just the regular store first. Okay. Happy New Year, Garthin. What's up, bro? How you doing? Best part is you save a memory card that is the ejection system. And if you don't eject, it wipes your save and it's left plugged in when you die. That's hilarious. That's actually hilarious. That's some good shit right there. That's some good immersive. I love games that do it. There was a game that I think it was a GameCube game that would like talk to you or something and like make you think that you like wiped the game or whatever by accident or some shit. I don't know. I like when games will break the fourth wall a little bit like that. You know? I always think that shit's kind of clever and I don't know, man. It's just a unique little, it's a little thing, right?
Eternal Darkness.
Yes! That's it, Rob. Eternal Darkness. Yes. Thanks for the sub, bro. Appreciate it, man. How you doing, Rob? What's good, man? What's good, buddy? Hope your New Year was good. Whatever you did last night, I don't know. Ella and I didn't do shit last night. We just went for our big ultrasound yesterday. That was our New Year's Eve plans. So I can announce today the big news. Yes, I did today. This morning, actually. First thing when I went live was I announced the project. So yeah, man, it was fun. It was like the first, I don't know, 20 minutes of stream or whatever. But yeah, dude, very excited. Ella and baby are both healthy and well, and that's all I can ask for right now. So we are looking into Lancer, which is a mech RPG. I keep hearing people talk about Lancer, Garthin, but I've never like done any research into it. Is it still a D20 system? Congrats. Yo, thanks, dude. I appreciate it, man. Thanks, bro. Rob's a pretty cool name. Rob is a pretty cool name. I do like the name Robert. Your daddy now? Soon to be, Danny. Soon to be. Yeah, it's part of my reason for all my absences in the last couple months is I've been taking care of Ella. But yeah, dude. We're having a baby. Being an adult and shit. Don't worry, I'm not going to make it my entire fucking brand. I remember there was this like YouTuber that I used to watch back in like 10 years ago. And I loved her like gaming news videos and stuff. And then she has a baby and her entire brand became her baby. And just talking about like that, you know, no more gaming news, just baby. And I get it. It's like it's a consuming thing for people. It's like, you know, kind of a big deal. But I'm going to make sure that, you know, you guys don't have to hear me talking about baby shit that nobody cares about all the time. But today we're in it. I'm indulging myself today because I got to finally make the big announcement. Congrats. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. I'm very excited. I'm very happy. Terrified. But happy. All in one. All in one. I didn't realize babies made so many people uncomfortable though, bro. Like, I had a couple of friends be like, oh, bro, that's so weird. That's so weird. And just like not want to, you know, game anymore stuff. I'm like, what? I'm gonna make sure I don't, I don't know. I gotta be conscious of it, not bring it up too much on stream. I didn't realize so many people were so off put by the topic, so I gotta be very careful. But yeah, man, today we'll talk about it. Checks are D20 based with a D6, but I haven't gotten into the combat enough to tell you more. D6 to add or remove. I see. Interesting. Okay. Lancer also has its own, like, what's the word? Like world and like, you know, Lancer has all that shit too, right? Like its own story and lore. If I'm not mistaken. People really like. Don't think people have like brought up about it. There's a really cool world to play in for Lancer. Hey, Fry, you'd be a good parent. If you ever need help, just ask. Thanks, man. I probably will need a lot of help for a lot of ways. This next year is going to be very, very difficult for me. I have to do all of like our events and stuff that we signed up for last year all on my own. So it's gonna be a lot of weekends and stuff. It's gonna be a lot of stress for me. I'm biting off a lot on my plate for my own projects, for a couple of other big projects, and then also, you know, the fam. So I need all the help I can get. I really do appreciate that. It's gonna be a really exciting year for Eldara. Got a lot of cool shit. I previewed the cards are gonna start shipping like in the next week or so. We got our actual packaging finally in, done. Ooh, look at it, done in-house. These take me so long to make. These take me so long to make, but I hope you'll like them. I hope they're kind of fun to, I don't know, crack a box, as it were. So yeah, lots of cool shit. From cards, adventures, and whatever. It's gonna be lit. Okay. So the likelihood that I'll throw a dragon in here is still high. Trying to figure out what to do for it. Because I want to do these like Eldar runes. And then like a little temple type thing if we can. And like a path and a wonder. Maybe I should start doing some of that instead of just agonizing over ancient runes and cliff faces and stuff nonstop. Okay. But yeah, it's going to mean that I'm going to be taking some time off in May and be MIA whenever the little one arrives. And then straight into convention season with GameCon in June. ArdCon. There's also, we got to figure out what to do because there's ArdCon was great. One of my favorite conventions last year. It's on the same weekend as Millerville Ren Fair, which is a new Ren Fair in Alberta, so that's cool. Elle and I were going to do both, and she was going to do one event, and I was going to do the other. They're the same fucking weekend. Problem is, Ella will also just have spawned a human, so we got to figure out how to, you know, there's a lot of things for this summer. It's going to be a, oh, what the fuck are we gonna swing this or do that, you know? But maybe people make it work. People make it work. It does have his own lore. The combat is said to be crunchy with RP being more simple to stay out of the way of combat. Oh, cool. You know, I am really excited to see what kind of like what the landscape of TTRPGs looks like in the next year, because I feel like a lot of people are trying a lot of different things. Got a lot of people playing different games right now. You know, trying out things like Lancer and playing games like Daggerheart and Drawsteel. I really, really want to get back to playing Drawsteel with Ashy, Ulner, and Vixie. I think they're still playing their game. I don't know. I haven't like talked to them much recently. They've been very busy. Vixie's been streaming a lot, and I don't know what Ashley and Ulner have been doing, but they've been busy with their own shit, making plans and conquering the world and shit. I haven't been on Twitch at all either. Like when I was gone, I was gone. I was not watching any Twitch. I was not doing anything. I'm like been in the hole. So I'm like so out of the loop on everything and everyone. Literally falling off the face of the earth. As literal as that can be. But I think this year's gonna be good for the entire gaming space. I'm really hoping people are willing to try the games. Because, you know, the Realms of Eldar game, I want it to be a thing in a couple years. And if people are more, like, willing to try other different, like, smaller games, that's only good for me. You know? Who knows what WotC's actually going to do with the D&D brand? We need an Eldari ring in here. Just a big broken chunk of the ring floating. Some shards. And then maybe like a, oh god, I don't know what to put in the sky. They're an airship or a dragon. Dragons are tough though, because like, compositionally, if I want to do a dragon, I think I would have to start with said dragon, but maybe not. Maybe treat this as a concept piece and then figure out how to redesign it with one of these astral space dragons. Oh, I could paint this piece too. And then do all those like colors and pretty space dragon shit. I have that one token of a astral space dragon that I'm kind of inspired by once in a while. Go back and look at some of the old tokens. I'm like, I also think I might get back to doing tokens this year as well. I haven't done tokens in a while. Feels like it's been a minute. I need to get back to the core bread and butter of running D&D, you know? Not making as many maps or tokens and magic items and stuff. Focusing on a lot of world building and lore. How is people who do big projects find time? Where does the time come from? How does somebody do something really substantial and ambitious? Maybe I need to hire lackeys. Maybe that's what I need to do. I need to hire a concept art team. Oh wait, that's me. Shit. Yeah, fire me and hire somebody better. What's my project? Well, should have thought about that. Because these like environmental vignettes make really nice little like kind of sketches, but not really the best like painting type thing, you know? Kind of put a little like temple thing here. Little like dome temples. Sort of like those old Astral Sage designs that we had back in the day. Almost like growing like little mushrooms together. It's probably the play anyway. I only know what they look like, so let's do this for now. And be some little domes and shit. Just block out some space, and Future Evan can figure that out. He's great, dude. Future Evan figures out everything that I don't know how to do right now. We're gonna leave this one to him. Maybe like a tower or something. I don't know. Temple's probably enough. I think if I do like a lot of painting, it needs to be something with a little bit more of a dramatic perspective and less of like kind of the environmental vignette or whatever. It's probably the play anyway. These are more like concept pieces, hey? They can work as paintings though. I think like the horizon piece kind of works like that. Oop, there we go. Of course, if I do any kind of astral night buildings that are kind of these like, you know, cylinders, I'll get accused of ripping off Star Wars again, which is fine. Eh. You do a cylindrical building, you're gonna get shit talked. It's part of the process at this point in time. I wonder if like there's some really great like old kind of like Final Fantasy like Amano art pieces. Hold on. It's time for art book. What? Time for art book. I know there's a piece or two in here. Some Final Fantasy VI Palace or some shit. Let's see. Let's do some digging. What are we gonna look for? The Sky 1, 2, or 3. Let's do the Sky 1. Ooh. That's Final Fantasy 1, 2, and 3. Is there anything in here? Point us in the right direction. See, Destiny 2 now is lightsabers. They're called Praxis blades? No, I didn't see that. No, I did see somebody saying recently on Twitter or some shit or Instagram that they really were enjoying playing Destiny. Somebody I follow or whatever. And I thought that was very interesting, you know? I guess Destiny's had like some kind of a new... Ooh. Floating sky, castle, palace type things. Okay. Maybe we're on the right track here. Might still be a little bit too early in the Final Fantasies to find what I'm looking for. Or maybe we're exactly where I want to look for. Final Fantasy 2, 1990. Jesus Christ, man. I think this stuff is too old. Yeah, I think I want the next book, to be honest. A little bit of that here. Who is this from? This is like a start of the book thing. Who the fuck is that floating city from? Kind of reminds me a little bit of Ulda. Right, book 2. Book 2. Let me find a direction point that I can do some investigation with on Google, which is easier than skimming through our books. Okay, let's see. I don't remember old Final Fantasy games all that well. I was very young when I played them all, like younger than 14 when I like played through 1 through whatever. I have a hard time remembering details and characters' names and stuff from the elder games, the 90s games. Towers from 6. Let's see. Ooh, okay. What was the city from 6? That's cool. So domes and spires, I think, are the vibe. It's kind of like a mystical, yeah. There's something about this. You know? Oh. Sort of the different shape language of these. Almost like, you know, Babylonian or Persian. Some references in there, I see. Okay. See if my subconscious was influenced at all for any of these little guys. You'll do is I'll create a new layer and all. Because I want, excuse me, I want to be kind of sci-fi-y if we can. We're a weird perspective here, so we're going to focus on shape more than anything else. So, somebody spell? Yes, I usually start my new year off. I don't know why, but I always like doing some landscapes at the beginning of the year. I don't know why, dude. It's the thing for me. Been gone for a little while, so I'm trying to shake the rust off as well. A little bit, you know? More bubble shapes. Maybe a couple hard edges to contrast some of this stuff, hey? Some of our Astral Sage domes. Mixed with some spires and that whole thing. See if we can get some basic shapes in here that feel right. Entire current expansion is all Star Wars collab. Oh, really? No way. That's actually really cool. Yeah, man, I liked like old Destiny as in theory. You know, I didn't really ever play it that much, but really liked when Destiny came out. I was very excited about the project. Like, I don't remember when Destiny 1 came out, but I remember they had a lot of art from Kotaki, and his work is like still one of my favorite as a painter. Hands down, he's one of like my idol artists that I look up to. But I think Destiny was like, oh God, was it a, what console was it? It was like associated with console, I think, wasn't it? I didn't really play it for some reason when it came out, like Destiny 1. I never like got attached to the franchise all that much. me such a nostalgic feel looking at it, like the WoW art from Samwise and such. Ooh, that's a compliment right there. Holy. Not bad way to start the year off? I think so, yeah. It's kind of a tradition. A bit. I want to track my art a bit better this year. If I can. So that I can do like a proper like year end kind of like, this is all the art I did in each one of these months. I don't do any of that kind of stuff with my work right now. It's kind of like finish a project, move on to the next one. I don't record or whatever the timing of my art all that well, and I really should. I really should. That's kind of cute. A little old sage tradition temple or whatever, kind of referencing sort of the other designs. Figure out the specifics of it later, alright? I don't need to worry about that right now. I don't need to worry about the exact minutia this second. Can take some liberties, alright? Imagining kind of like a rusty red rock landscape too. Maybe we paint this one. I don't know. First of the year, right? I'm not entirely against the idea. I could do some cool spacey shit in the background. Let's see. Let's make it look a little bit Byzantine. Byzantine's really one of the vibes that I think of when I think of like old sage stuff. So mix with a little bit of sci-fi in there. Obviously not too much. Because, like, you want it to still be relatable fantasy, but at the same time, go crazy, right? Holy, my mute button. I don't think I hit it fast in time. Or fast enough in time that time. Sorry. Dude, COVID sucked, man. It was the worst. What a way to end the year, dog. Now, we're still not past the point where we can throw dragons in here, okay? We're definitely not past that point of draconic potential. So, don't challenge me. Don't test me. I will do it. Because I want the dragons in this sort of like realm to feel spacey. I don't know what that means yet, but spacey. Astral. Constellation-y. Starry night sky-y. Inherently magical. There's a couple of feelings I want to evoke when players are in this area. I feel like a lot of it needs to be done in color to help with that starry night sky and, you know, colors and stuff of the astral magics and shit. Cosmic influence. Yes, cosmic influence. That's the exact right way of putting it. 100%. The line between the sky and the deep sky of this world is going to be blurred pretty heavily. I want to really be an adventure. Pretty different from Teleria, but still like similar enough. We're gonna slowly go weirder and weirder as we develop different fantasy worlds. Hopefully people are along for the ride. Because yeah, man, people are they're protective of their fantasy, and fair enough. You do anything too strange, people get upset. They get mad. They say, "How dare you change this thing that I've seen in every game, in every book, in every movie for the last 30 years?" I don't know, man. Primal Cosmic Dragon. Ooh. I made a token for an astral dragon that had like two. My favorite token, and I think people's favorite token that I still use, is this token for this Dagrond. Where is it? Yes, so I made the Colossal Black Dragon token like years ago. And so I made it I gave it like a 2-form boss fight. So this is a pretty huge token. I don't know how many squares we take up on your Roll20, but it's pretty big, so you could size it up like pretty large. But then I had a phase 2 on it, where its wings started to glow. So like this is a size comparison for the other tokens. So 2022, that's when I made it. It was for April, May 2022. Good God, that was a while ago. But I've loved this token ever since. I love the idea of these like kind of cosmic spacey dragons or whatever. And I kind of wanted to make like a place in the world where the only thing I didn't do that I should do or should have done is I want to make his horns glow the same as like the shoulder plates and stuff, and like also have these like stars in it or whatever. But yeah, Black Dragon fight phase 2 boss music hits. Wings start glowing. That's kind of part of the color palette I'm thinking for this place. Something along those lines, you know? Oh, the phase 2 design? Ah, yeah. That's what I like to hear. Thank you. I don't know. I think that doing 2 double phase like bosses fights and stuff like that for D&D is kind of cool. Like if the token changes, you know? It's like a very like MMO type thing that you don't really see out in D&D and TTRPGs all that often. Because like, yeah, I mean like phase 2 tokens, like you'd have to make a second token for that. I don't know. It's a lot of work. You know? Like a cozy place. You want to go retreat to an astral tradition monastery in some forgotten runic section of the night skied world. Alright. Alright, I see you. I see what you do on your weekends, Cal. Yep. I dig. Constellation, charge up for the next level shift. Ooh. There's two ways of handling sort of space in fantasy design I really like. There's first of all the Warcraft constellation, like constellars, and they're like, you know, this is one of the most famous designs, but like Algalon and like Elegon, these like constellation dragons and shit, and they had like weapons that were like constellations, like the really cool way of handling, I think, space design. But there's also the Born of the Gods, or the Theros gods for Magic the Gathering. The Theros gods had this cool sort of vibe to them, really dope art direction. They had like in the shadows of the god designs were like these like sort of almost like portals to the celestial realm, so you can see like stars and shit, you know. Really great art direction, really great way of handling space in two kind of very different but very cool ways, and I'm kind of inspired by both of them. Like this piece of art's fantastic, you know.
Happy New Year's thingy chat.
Yo, by long. Thank you, dude. Thanks, bro. It was a big day for me, all right? So I appreciate it. Hope you have a happy new year as well. Hope all of your writing aspirations come smoothly to the brain whilst writing. I hope everything for your work is going well. I hope your family is healthy, wealthy, and happy. And I hope you have a happy new year, man. Thanks for the 58 months. Good God, bro. Thank you. Yeah, these are cool, man. These designs. I think they did a lot of like Theros designs for, or like god designs for like the book and stuff. Cause I think they made the D&D book out of the Theros realm or whatever it is. But cool idea, right? And then like this kind of vibe here. God's Willing. That's a great piece of art. I love that. Who did it? Mark Winters. But this would be kind of the vibe of this new realm, is just colorful, beautiful night skies. I think the night sky is such an interesting subject in myth that I think it's the kind of thing that for some reason it's explored more in sci-fi than fantasy, and I get why, but I think it's such a miss to not to reference a medieval world or like a fantasy world without making the night sky profound. That's something like a thing that I want to reference a lot, is like kind of the ether, the firmament, the sky, the cosmic gateway to the deep realms of the universe. 5 years, Jesus, dude, that is 5 years. Holy shit. Okay, I appreciate it, man. Goddamn, bro. Sounds calming and quiet. It would be actually. It'd be rather nice, rather secluded. Like the Astral Night Temple, but not as angry. Yeah, all right, fair enough. Fair enough, dude. Good morning, Atari. What's up, bro? Or good afternoon, I guess. Happy New Year, brother. Happy New Year. Atari, I'm going to need a lot of help this year. I'm going to need a lot of advice. I'm going to have to ask you a lot of questions. All right. I made my big announcement this morning. I made the announcement. First thing this stream. I got 4 months to figure out how to dad. So oh, got a lot of time, bro. We gotta figure it out. Ready? All right, sick. We were talking about essential things to read to baby before baby's born, and someone brought up your stories, and I was like, absolutely, I am reading Atari's stories to baby. Congrats. Oh, thank you, Slayers. I appreciate it. It's easy, really? Thanks, Dispel. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's why I was gone for such a good portion of last fall. All the appointments. Oh my god, dude. And they just tell you when a thing is. They're like, by the way, there's a scan and an appointment on these 2 dates, and you're going to be at them. You're like, oh, okay. Don't let them eat pennies. Don't let them eat pennies. So basically, children are no more difficult than puppies, right? That's what I'm gathering, anyway. Make your own storybook. I kind of was thinking about doing a children's book or whatever. I think that'd be a really cool thing. To have an Eldara children's book, right? With all sorts of cool I don't know. I have to change my art style up a little bit, but something like that. That's all you have to do is just okay, fair enough. No pennies and you're good. Gotcha. Just give me 1 sec real quick. Okay, we're good. Sorry about that. Dancing with scissors is totally fine. Oh, man. Oh, man. I feel like I'm getting drastically different messages from you and Cobalt. Vastly
Happy New Year,
different.
my friends.
Yo, McBluff. What's up, dog? How you doing? Happy New Year to you too, McBluff. Happy New Year. Hope all of your aspirations for your projects, artistic and otherwise, are frictionless. I hope that your struggles this year make you stronger as an artist and a creative. I hope you have a phenomenal time with your courses this semester. Hope you have a great time and a happy New Year, McBluff. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Yeah, man, it's gonna be a big year. A lot of things happening, a lot of changes, bro. A lot of oh my god, what am I gonna do? Gotta make a list. Maybe I should start that. I should start a list and just put "Don't let them eat pennies" on the top of that. That'd be a good idea. Make a handbook out of it. I feel like cats are a better analogy once they hit toddler age because of the chaos and naps. Really? I've never owned a cat, so I don't know. I've never really been around a cat all that often because I'm very allergic. So the most catting I've done was in the last summer. I went to see Ella's family, and they have cats. And in order to survive that, I took 5 times the standard dose of allergy medication that I have for a week, and I could stand to be around them. So that was cool, you know? That's cool. The D&D handbook for parenthood, I know, right? Page 1, don't let them eat pennies. Yeah. Love a quote from a TV show, children are like dogs that slowly learn how to talk. Damn. How could it be, how hard can it be? You know? You get a puppy. It's like the same stuff, basically, right? You know? More or less. Yeah, I did more breaks for this ring, I think. I gotta do some of that. We gotta do some of that. Little chunks missing and, you know, things like along those lines. Title of the new children's book, Don't Eat the Pennies. Just a sequence of many things not to put in your mouth and why not to with some absurd humors of what would happen. That's a great idea. That's a great idea. I love that. It's also bringing up PTSD of TV advertisements from when I was a kid. Listen, Canadian TV was weird in the 90s, okay? It was weird, dude. Okay. And we'll do a break here. You can look kind of like it's a larger structure underneath the sand and rock and stuff, right? What's all talking Lillian's about? Well, McBluff, this morning on my stream for my New Year's announcements, I announced that Ella and I are having a baby this year in May. Very excited, bro. It's part of the reason I've been absent so much for the last little while. Listen, taking care of a pregnant lady is a lot of work, man. You have no idea how much it messes up with your sleep schedule. Holy. She keeps getting up in the middle of the night and wakes me up briefly every single time. Oh my god. You have no idea how stressful it is. How wonderful. Yeah, dude, I'm excited. We found out yesterday that we're having a little boy. That's gonna be fun, man. Look, I'm just following George Lucas's guide to being a successful world builder. Alright. He said have kids are the best, and I said okay. So, what a struggle, I know, right? Sleep schedule mess up is just preparing you for the baby level to come. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, all the people I know that are parents are like, as I said, they keep trying to scare us, you know? It's like, why? Why? You'll never get to sleep again. You'll never have free time. Like, bro, no wonder there's lots of people that are like, fuck having kids, man. So everybody's just complaining about it, you know? So I know it'll be bad, but you're right. This is good prep. I gotta try and endure it as much as I can and not complain about it. So don't let me complain about it on the stream. If you ever hear me complaining about it, Dispel, tell me to shut the fuck up, okay? If I ever whine about the lack of sleep when the little one gets here, I want you to just tell me to shut right the fuck up. Also, McBluff, you'll be interested to know that the guild stew was rolled for this year as a longtime guild member. And Aduria rolled a natural 20 for Guild Stew this year. So for 2026, Guild Stew is edible at the Guild Hall. Be the first, for the little guy, a look through of Dave Greco's art or flip through a Phantom Menace concept art book. Oh my god, I know, right? I gotta plan all this out, bro. I gotta plan this out. I gotta, like, you know? We gotta figure out, like, when is the opportune age for Lord of the Rings, for Star Wars, for Studio Ghibli. Do we try and raise our kid with 2 languages? I don't know, man. I don't know. It's gonna be a tough year. Okay. Got a couple years before that's an issue, I think. First WoW raid. Oh my god, you're right. I gotta make them a WoW account. Dude, I gotta make my kid like a Pokemon Go account. I gotta make them a World of Warcraft account. What's their first Pokemon game they play through? Like, it has to be Gen 1, I think. But do you do Gen 1, so like Red and Blue? Or do you skip like 20 years and go, let's go Pikachu and Eevee? Oh my god, I don't know what to do, bro. It's tough. Turn about 2 languages, they'll have a universal translator in their pocket by the time they're 12. That's a good point. He makes good points. He makes good points. My one, like, thing that I want to raise them on, though, is Star Trek. Star Trek, specifically The Next Generation and Deep Space Nine. And then Stargate. They really do not make, like, good, imaginative, like, TV shows like that anymore, do they? Maybe, honestly, the one, like, bastion that I'm not thinking of and I'm willing to say is maybe the one place is Doctor Who. I don't really watch Doctor Who, but I know they're still making Doctor Who. But like that old kind of like episodic adventure style of TV show, especially in sci-fi, they just don't do it anymore, you know? Because it's not popular enough. The languages Canadian and American? Well, that's too different of spelling. Yeah. I'm not going to bother teaching them how to speak Canadian because it's a dying language. If you speak Canadian to Americans, I think you don't know how to spell. That's not worth their time. It's better just to take the U's out. Take the U's out of everything you say. And then, you know, I was an advocate for languages. I know, right? So I'm going to be the Quebecois tutor. Ooh, if I teach my kid French, do I get them to learn Parisian French or Quebecois? Ooh, good point. Canadian French or like French classic servers. What server do they play on? Damn, bro. Damn. What's up, Nick? Thanks, bro. I'm good, man. Today's a great day. It's a brand new year, new projects, big announcements. There's so many fun characters. Still have Quark. Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah, man. Star Trek is a great show to raise kids on. My brother, I think, honestly, he wanted to get into the sciences because of Star Trek Next Generation. I think the reason, because he wanted to be an astronaut, but then decided that wasn't enough cool engineering for him. So he decided to go be an engineer instead. But he wanted to get into sciences and stuff like that because of Star Trek. I think that's cool, you know? Like any sort of like media that makes like STEM subjects cool, you know, I think it's pretty rad. I think that like old sci-fi did that really well, you know? I don't know if there's any new sci-fi that really does that focuses on the science. It's all about the drama. No, that's fine. Maybe it's just a vestige of the old ways. The ancients. Good positive influence? Yeah, dude. Absolutely. Oops. So that's the wrong brush. Oh god. My brushes. Okay. Bro, my keyboard has messed up a couple times over the last couple weeks. It's been freaking me out, man. The gremlins in it. I need to like turn it off and let it like reset for like 10 or 20 minutes before like the hotkeys work again. I don't know why. I don't know why it does that, but alas. The Martian does? Ooh, I never saw The Martian. That's the one with Matt Damon, right? Is that a book as well? Or just a movie? So confused, I didn't realize you're also streaming on YouTube, so I couldn't figure out where half the chat messages you read out were coming from. Oh yeah, no, I mean I'm always streaming on YouTube now to save my VODs, and there's a couple people over there that are you know, chilling. I don't have YouTube chat on my screen because I don't know how to be honest. I haven't figured it out. Have not figured out how to get it as a source because I'd put it up here if I could, right? And I'd have Twitch right there and YouTube right there. Or I'd love to have a bot that cross posts chat messages, but I don't know how to do that either. I know you can do it. I'm just dumb. So there's that, unfortunately. There's that little hiccup. Little cog in the wheel. Yeah, I'll figure it out at some point in time though. This would be nice to see everybody, you know? Nice to see one little chat. The couple times I tried multi-streaming on TikTok as well, oh my god, having 3 chats to make sure I looked at was, I just could not keep up with like TikTok chat as well. It was really bad. People would be ignored and I wouldn't even mean to. It's not like when somebody says a dumb joke and I pretend I didn't see it. I actually didn't see it that time. Damn, bro. Cause these brain cells for the baby, right? Yeah, yeah. Keep my as many brain cells intact as I can. What the hell? Both of them need to be on full blast. Let's go. Okay. But yeah, we're just doing our start of the year landscape piece that I always like to do a little sketch for on the New Year's Day. I either do that or I do portraits. Depending on the New Year's tradition that I'm what, conforming to, I guess. And should we do this as a little floating island? We can do stars and stuff in the background. That would be kind of sick, wouldn't it? Nothing better than space and floating islands and dragons. Oh my god. I think that's what we do. Floating island and... yeah, screw it. And then I have to do it as a little vignette. I can also do like a little piece chunk sticking out of the bottom. Referencing our big Eldari runes in the background. They hired actual scientists to guide and aid the writers to make those Star Trek scenes more legit. Smart move. Yeah, it was good. Like there's something about it that just like expanded imagination. I don't know. All of our dumb spots, like them blind spots. I know. Okay, you're responsible for YouTube chat and a Gremlin Twitch chat, and still have it be as funny. I know, right? It's how do you, like, it's tough. It's a struggle. All right, Cass, it's a struggle. I'm aware. And I know how hard you try to gremlin properly, so I appreciate it. Appreciate the effort. Dude, I want to really like, we didn't talk about any goals for this new year at all yet, but I like New Year's goals. I like them. I do. I think there's a lot of people who are in my sort of like age group, bracket, whatever, that are like, they try and pretend that they're too good for New Year's goals, right? Because I think there's things like New Year's resolutions have like a bad rap. A lot of people are like, you know, whatever. But I like setting goals, and like I define years sort of like, or eras kind of as either eras of my like yearly birthday, whatever timeline, or eras of like the new year. And so I like the new year to be like a thing where I focus on different things. My birthday's a bit more of a general life review, you know, but professionally I like to kind of like set the new year as like a time when I think about, not make resolutions, but like think of my goals for the next year, and, you know, do a year-end review of how things went and whatever. It's just responsible, I think, for me to be on top of that. But I really want to start making like real YouTube videos this year. The shorts and stuff are fun, and I want to get back to those. And I really like streaming and whatnot, but I really want to think about making some proper videos, like some like actual lore videos for Eldara. You know? The gnomes of Eldara speaking Quebecois. That's hilarious. Yes, that's exactly. They all just have thick Quebecois accents. Oh no. That's canonically now the AWAR I'll have. There you go. Thick Quebecois accent. They're also all fans of ice hockey. Bunch of old gnomish men in tracksuits just smoking inside of the arena. Just swearing at the ref. Tabernacle. Ife Ferbun Tabernacle. And it's just cold there all the time. Absolutely. Genius. That's real world building right there. Real world building. Okay, I like the island idea. This is cool. This is better. This needs to be bigger though. Good. Sure. And that needs to be more hidden. All right, we're getting there. We're figuring it out. You know what? Maybe I will paint this. Screw it. Can't stop me. I can do whatever I want. We'll do a little like spacey kind of like background night sky type thing on it. Take those inspirations from Born of the Gods artwork and Journey to Nyx. Do some cool ass space constellations and shit. Gnome specialize in curling as a hobby / weapon. Ooh. Wait, are Got people good at curling. That was a general Canadian thing. Yeah, that's right. Fucking love curling in the gnomish lands. Except it's all really small and, you know, their brooms are like a foot long, so, you know. Bless the digital tools. I know. bless the machine spirit. Please never forsaketh me from thine undo. I am unworthy. Maybe this year I should actually start painting again, like on physical canvas. Bro, could you imagine? Could you imagine how, like, handsome and jacked I'd be if I was, like, a real, like, traditional artist? Dude, because they're all handsome and jacked. They're all great looking. Every traditional painter I know. That or they're all old as shit. In either way, totally fine. Yeah, I like this. This is a good vibe. Island, definitely the right call. I like a bunch of, like, I tattoo. Oh shit, I do need tattoos for that. Oh fuck, bro. I get a whole like Eldara sleeve, just like all the way. Just like imagine there's like runes right here, you know, and then like clouds and like shattered sea stuff with like a, I don't know, Rikishi the Ancient, just like wrapped around the bottom, coming up through the clouds or whatever. Bro, could you imagine? And a dragon up top. Holy. You're right. I do need more tattoos. Every great artist has tattoos. I don't know why. They're all jacked and they all have tattoos. Every last one of them. Look at Dave Greco's fucking arms, man. So Dave Greco also has a lip piercing. I do not have a lip piercing, so I don't know if that's the source of his power, but I'm starting to question it, to be honest, you know? Did I just out of my next tattoo? No. What are you getting and where? What are you getting and where? I swear to God, if you say SpongeBob on your ass, I'm banning you for a week. Mm-hmm. You know, starve thin to get there, right? Yep. Yep. Jacked up and tattooed, added to checklist. I know. I'm so far away from this, bro. I'm never gonna be a real artist. Gonna get a chili pepper on my thigh where an EpiPen goes because I'm very allergic and have to carry an EpiPen. That's so dumb. that's so dumb. That's so dumb. Oh, that's fucking stupid. I love it. Better or worse than Ask SpongeBob? Somehow better. Like, the bar was on the ground and I handed you a shovel and, you know, you gave it right back. But you thought about it for a second. You thought about it. I mean, okay, so there is a guy there's a guy I knew back in the day at the game store, and he had a lot of tattoos. And he had this tattoo on his thigh that was like a target, like a medieval like arrow target, you know, that you'd see in like Robin Hood movies and shit, like that kind of cartoony looking one. And it's where he would do his steroid injections. So and it had some stupid like Latin phrase on it, around it, like with like, it was like this dumb target, right? Like a physical like wooden target thing that had like, you know, like wood grain to it. And then it had like this like scroll text on it or whatever that had some Latin word for something like I don't know what it was, but it was some phrase that was like something with gains. It was like it was like yeah, I don't know, some phrase or whatever in Latin that had to do with like getting stronger or whatever. So listen, I've seen dumber. Okay, chili pepper EpiPen is that's pretty dumb. That's pretty good, I'll admit. Let me think of that. Gross, I know, right? Chili pepper EpiPen is kind of funny. You put instructions on it. EpiPen goes here. You use the shovel to vault over the bar. That's true, actually. Yeah, that's my type of humor, right? I was thinking of like a cartoon neon sign that said "stab" here, but didn't think that's just funny. That is pretty funny. That is pretty funny. Just have above the chili pepper the price of an EpiPen 10 years ago versus today. Dude, I hear EpiPens in the US are incredibly expensive now. Canada is still sort of covered by health insurance and stuff, but I think they got so expensive. I don't know, I haven't bought one in a couple of years. It's been a while. We'll do some like spacey clouds here and then our island. Oh man. With the starry night sky in the background. Oh my god, dude. Dude. This is gonna be dope. What a start to the new year. Fantasy, sky, space, ruins. Everything we could possibly want. Oh, no dragons. Shit, never mind. Never mind. Should people allergic to good food like lobster have a plan to load up on EpiPens and then indulge on a mountain of their own kryptonite? Oh no. I mean, look, the question does come up once in a while. Given how lactose intolerant I am I willing to risk death for a dessert? You know? It has to be pretty good. But once in a while you find one. Not quite the level of allergies, but you know. I don't know how good epinephrine is. Straight into the thigh. But wait, why is it called epinephrine, not adrenaline? It's not in your brain. Why is an EpiPen called epinephrine if it isn't in your brain? I don't know. Google's not being helpful enough. Whatever, man. Keep my questions to myself. Sorry, Google. Marble slab, dude. Occasionally there'll be a night like that. That's what'll get me. Like once every like couple of months, I'll have like some ice cream or whatever, and it'll be like the thing that I do. You know, with the risking of death. For me, I can eat like most dairy products with medication alongside of it. It's like some cheap ass shit you buy from Costco. It's just like the enzyme that you don't produce if you're lactose intolerant. But there are things that are so indulgent and so dairy-y that not even the medication can save you. Like one of the worst ones is Dairy Queen, because Dairy Queen, I believe they inject more lactose as a sweetener into their product, so it's like triple supercharged or whatever, you know. Dogman's walkies is a good reason. It's a good reason. Good luck. My dog has demanded no walkies, considering it's been like cold as shit here. He doesn't even want to acknowledge me in the morning when I give her that look. That we're gonna go outside so you don't pee on the carpet look that you give your dog in the morning when it's minus 30 degrees Celsius outside. I don't know what that is in American. Somewhere around there. Similar number. Holy man. This COVID cough got me going. First step of the Dark Fathom adventure happened a couple Saturdays ago. Started on one of the characters by hanging them over a pit and waking up. That's a great way to start it. That's a fantastic way to start the game. Yeah, I approve. I approve. Well, we got some dark fantasy down there, bro. And there were fights, of course. Yes, better than meeting in a tavern. You know, how do we feel about the tavern? Is the tavern becoming nostalgic again? Because for a lot of time, I feel like over the last like 5th edition's kind of lifespan, it has been considered a faux pas of some variety to start your D&D game in a tavern. A taboo, if you want to use such sanguine vocabulary. But I feel like it might be coming back. I feel like nostalgia has a place to play in TTRPG tradition, you know? You viewing is fine too. I agree, Samurai. What's up, bro? Always thought Tavern was boring, even 3.5 and 3 or 3 on 3.5. Yeah, I was never a fan of it, but there's something about it that was like kind of like it's like a mimetic like legacy of D&D players. And I feel bad for like modern 5th ed players that came in the Critical Role era that have no idea what like some of these like rebellions in D&D were against. They never played in the tavern. They never did the thing that made it like a taboo. But I will say I don't like my party not knowing each other at all. Well, that's not true. I love when my party doesn't know each other, only in the situation that they thusly are excellent role players and can find common ground immediately. You know, like I think the most recent Critical Role campaign start, which I think I'm about 3 or 4 episodes behind on, was a great example of that. Some of the players knew each other, but there were a lot of players that were meeting for the first time, and their characters were happy to make the acquaintance of other characters and were happy to find commonality, ground in which to stand on for their adventure. But I don't think that if you have players that are too experienced with that kind of roleplay, that they feel comfortable enough to start in a tavern together. At which point it is way easier, I think, to have your players know each other ahead of time. And sometimes that's even really fun to do, is to like have your players know each other really well ahead of time. So you can say to your players like a couple weeks before the game, like, hey, tell me some stories. So if you guys all came up in this mercenary company together, all right, tell me some stories of like some of the good and bad things that happened and some of the shit y'all get into. And they'll come up with some stuff, you know. It was pretty cool. The best example of that I ever had was in a game that I had the players they were all students at a school, at a military school. They were all officer trainees, and they were from noble houses, so they had gone through this fancy elite officers military school since their, you know, very young age. And so this was a nation at war during war times. They were born into the war, and yeah. And it was fun because they had like all these stories and stuff of them growing up, how they became best friends when they were 5, and whatever else, you know. It's pretty cool, kind of cute. An intellect devourer crawled out. Oh, what? Oh, okay. NPC fell off a balcony, his head split open, and intellect devourer crawled out. I see. Like, that to me would have been the entire, like, that would have made the D&D movie worth it to me, is if at the end of the movie, Chris Pine's character, like, got decapitated and intellect devourer just kind of scuttled away, and like the entire time that would have been some true D&D shit right there. So I appreciate the commitment to the bit. Or got decapitated, period. That would have been fun too. Yeah. Now I wouldn't know because I never saw the end of the movie. Got him. Ha. D&D movie. More like I didn't see the end of it. Sorry. I don't know what happened. Maybe that did happen. That'd be some Baldur's Gate shit. Bro, the trailer for the new Larian game, I don't even know what to make of it. It was weird. It's fucking weird. What's the Larian game gonna be without the little intellect devourer friend? I forget what its name was. Epirot at the end was as we pan out a cast sitting at a table playing. Yeah, if it was truly meta, that was all a D&D game, I would have appreciated that. They could have done some fourth wall shit with that. They could have made it all be a D&D game between like Jack Black and like Kourtney Kardashian or some shit. I mean, truly on point. I haven't started a group at an inn in a long time. I know. Me either. Me either, dude. There was delicious mix of dark spookiness with whimsical background music. Yeah, it was weird, man. I don't know how to think of it. Like, I trust Larian at this point in time. I trust them. Of course I trust them. Baldur's Gate 3 is one of, I think, in my book, one of the greatest role-playing games. Nay, the greatest video games of all time. And so, if the studio wants to put out some weird shit, I think they've earned the right. It's like, remember when Kojima came with the Death Stranding trailer and you were like, what the fuck? Years ago? Right? But then you play the game, you're like, oh, okay, that's cool. Yeah, all right. It's like after Metal Gear, Kojima earned the right to put some weird shit out. And I feel the same with Larian. They like earned the right, in my opinion, to make a weird fucking trailer. Ella Sketch, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Welcome in, my friend. So, I don't know. I kind of want to play the game blind, you know? Like, what would it be like to play a Larian game without having any idea what's going on in it, you know? That'd be interesting. That'd be a unique experience for sure, I think. I kind of like that about video games. Like there's a couple games that I don't know anything about that I kind of like want to play. And one of them is Claire Obscure. Expedition 33. I've done super well at not knowing anything about it. Really. And so I think I want to play it sometime this winter. And see what it's all about. After seeing it showing at the Game Awards, holy dog. Mostly just because Thorkin recommended it. I trust him. I trust him. He says the game's good. He knows my tastes. It's probably good. Maybe a Larian game would be fun to do that with as well. Do you feel there's probably an entire lineage of JRPGs in the last decade that I also just don't know shit about either? Because I've been so disconnected from that, like, entire community, industry, whatever, you know? I've just been on the outside of it. Dude, we were looking at the NIS games today, that made me really nostalgic. Made me real nostalgic for shit. Looking at old collector's edition games. Oof. Yes, dude. But I've been thinking about actually going back and playing some of the like older games that I never like from the PlayStation 1 and 2 era that I missed out on, you know? There's some games in that region of JRPG-dom that I feel like are probably really good, like fantasy stories that could inform some of my modern day fantasy sensibilities really well. I want to do another little temple thing, or is I think probably the asymmetry of it's probably good enough, you know? KOTOR 1 and 2? I played KOTOR 1 and 2 way too long ago. Like, I played through... When did those games even come out, man? Like, 2007? No, earlier, yeah. So KOTOR 2 was 2004. When did KOTOR 1 come out? 2003. Okay. So it wasn't, yeah. Wow, they really did it like just a year and a bit later? Wow, okay. So I played them around that time. And it has been that long, you know? I know they remade them or you know, they repackaged them, put them in a dual pack thingy or whatever for the Switch. At some point in time, that'd be kind of cool way to play them. KOTOR 2 Switch. Sorry. I'm trying to be so good at my mute button today, but that COVID, that gets you. Yeah, dude. Okay, so it was a limited run physical copy on the Switch. Okay, well, that sucks. Rip. Are we doing well? Your art is amazing, very inspiring. Oh man, thank you all. I appreciate that. That's very kind of you to say. Seriously. You made my day. I appreciate it. Honored to have you here. Well, maybe KOTOR would be a good thing to jump back to. I did see also on the Steam Winter Sale that Mass Effect Legacy Legendary Loot Box EA Collection, whatever it's called, was like $5. And I did have the dark thought of playing through Mass Effect 1, 2, 3, and Andromeda again. And now we know this is a bad idea, right? We know this is a bad idea. Because that's like 120 hours that I've already spent, you know? I don't need to go back and do it again, right? I'm not going to learn anything groundbreaking and new that I haven't like already gotten or gathered from the playthrough when they were current. I don't remember when it was. But the thing is, Mass Effect 2, I rated, like, you know, you ever go back in your old like game ratings or anime ratings or whatever, you're like, why did I rate this a 10 or whatever? You know, I rated in my old ancient relic game ratings Mass Effect 2 was a perfect 10 for me. The thing is, I don't remember why. Like, that game was important to me when it was out. It's like, did it just hit at the right time? Or was it actually that good? Because I know there's a lot of games or shows or something that, like, you know they hit at the right time. They got you right in the, you know, whatever context they hit you in, that's the context that they should have found you in. Like, the anime Last Exile. I don't know if it was actually good or not, but it was one that hit me at the right time. And I really loved it because of that. Or like a game, what's the game that hit at the right time? There's something recent that I played, wasn't there? I don't know. But yeah, I don't remember if Mass Effect 2 was really like a game of the decade candidate, or if it just hit me at the right time. So, you know. I think I always did Paragon, Nick. I think I always did Paragon runs. Lawful Good, Paladin Evan, good boy. That was my vibe. Yeah, I think I always did the Paragon runs. I don't know. I never really play through games more than once like that, typically, to like get different stories. Like Baldur's Gate, I'm probably, I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna play through it again. It has to be like I have to forget about the game, and then I get to play through it again. But I need to forget about the game enough, you know. Enough time needs to be in between. Like, I don't know if I'm ever going to have time for a Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough, a second one. But I remember I finished the game and I was like, I cannot wait to play through this game again. It's like, that was like around the time when there was this trend online that I was like, when I was like looking at trends and stuff, because I was thinking about making videos and whatnot, just trying to figure out what people were doing on TikTok and Instagram, what kind of content they're making. There was this like, in the fantasy nerd community, there's this trend about like, what was the book you wish you could read for the first time again, which then expanded into the video game or the TV show or the movie you wish you could watch or play for the first time again. And I think Baldur's Gate 3 would have been on there for me. When I finished it, I was like, oh man, I'm gonna play through this bad boy again. But yeah, I don't know about if Mass Effect is worth the playthrough again. I tried playing through Andromeda again a second time because, like, years ago, because I played through Andromeda once and I speed ran it because I wanted to just see the story and I wanted to wait for the DLC and everything to like do my like full 100% completion, whatever. And it never came, so I was like, shit. I've gotten burned a couple of times waiting for video games to come out like that. Like, I never played through Final Fantasy. Is it 15? Which one just came out? 16? Yes, I never played through Final Fantasy 15 because when it first came out, the drama around it, all right, the drama around Versus 13 and 15 and whatever and all this shit. And then, you know, you needed to play through the DLC to get the story and whatever. There's a whole bunch of drama around Final Fantasy 15. And it was this big thing where I was like, okay, I'm going to wait for Final Fantasy 15 to come out in the complete, full whatever edition with all the backstory and all the extra DLC and all the exclusive whatever in one fucking game that I can just play through start to finish, not worry about it. And so like this episode shit, you know, I don't know what all this is about. So I waited and I waited and I waited and I waited. And then I remember, because I was in my car, I remember specifically, I remember when I was listening to a video on YouTube, I was driving somewhere, and they said that Square had announced they were canceling their plans for the remainder of their Final Fantasy 15 content. And I was like, I do not even know what edition of the game I would buy that has the most complete whatever version of the story in it. And that'd be very weird for me to not have played a new Final Fantasy game, you know, and I still never have played it. Haven't played through 16 either, because 16 came out for a console that I don't own. I just didn't buy it on Steam because, I don't know, Final Fantasy on keyboard and mouse feels weird to me, but yeah, man. So, like, I've gotten burnt a couple of times with, like, waiting on games like that. Mass Effect Andromeda was one. Final Fantasy 15 was another. I'm glad I didn't do it with Baldur's Gate, because I was, like, seriously contemplating when Baldur's Gate 3 came out. There was issues with it. There was a lot of like Act 2 and beyond polish issues, and so I got a little bored in Act 2, and so I didn't pick up the game for like, I put the game down for like probably 5 or 6 months. And I remember Guapo told me it was probably a good idea because I could come back to the game without, when all the like bugs were fixed and everything was like properly polished. And I'm glad I did that, but I was also contemplating waiting even longer to play through the game at all, because I was like, well, some DLC is going to come out, and then I can play through like the whatever full edition with all the story and all the whatever and everything. Maybe I should just wait for it to come out. And then that got canceled because the WotC Larian relationship fell through. But I'm really glad I didn't wait, because then I would have been playing it when it wasn't cool anymore. And no one wants to play the game when it isn't cool. Come on, man. So I haven't played Elden Ring yet. I couldn't afford it when it came out. And now it's too late. I'll never play through the game now. I also don't think I have the stomach for a Souls game. I don't think I have the patience for it anymore. Demon's Souls. What a bad taste in my mouth when it came out fucking 15 years ago or whatever. All the like the Weeb Souls games like Sekiro and stuff and Ghosts of whatever. Same story, man. Not into the gameplay. But maybe I'm missing out. I don't know. Like making Mass Effect 4 currently, the trailer came out in 2020 or something. Is that actually still happening, really? I thought that it got canceled at some point. Is it still a go? You've been playing Elden Ring as I've played so much Night Rain. Oh, really? So wait. You played Night Rain, but you didn't play Elden Ring. I thought Night Rain was... What the fuck is Night Rain then? Wait, how could you play Elden Ring without, or Night Rain without playing Elden Ring? I thought that Night Rain was a... Oh. I didn't know what Night Rain was. Standalone adventure. I thought that Night Rain was like a secondary, like Elden Ring 2.14 or whatever. Like one of those dumb, like kind of sequel, not really sequels. Because it's also, it's only like $50 or whatever, right? And it's fairly new. So I thought that like wasn't released full price or whatever, or... So this is its own game. Is this the same, like, is it the same kind of game as Elden Ring? The same kind of Soulsborne, like, whatever gameplay? Is it basically the same kind of game? Interesting. Because when Night Rain came out, I was like, oh, cool, new Elden Ring thing. Maybe I like, can get into it now. But I never did because I was like, I don't really want to play through fucking Elden Ring and when it's not cool and whatever. It's different. Oh, really? I had no clue what this game was, apparently. Spin-off, okay. Roguelike Dungeon Rush. Really? That sounds kind of cool, actually. Elden Ring's a great game. His DLC is really great. Yeah, I remember when the Elden Ring DLC came out. There's like a lot of streamers that were like really losing their mind over it. Interesting. Dude, Elden Ring is still $50 on sale. That's crazy. That's crazy this game is still $50 on sale. I would have thought that Elden Ring would go like straight to the, dollar bid by now. Or whatever. Bro, really? Okay. what the argument for there's a lot of Elden Ring, Souls, like whatever, Soulsborne fanboys that I the thing I respect, one of the things I respect about the Souls community is that they dislike the annoying people in their community. That they're self-aware, right? There's like a lot of gaming communities that like they don't know how annoying some of them are, right? But there's a lot of people in the Souls community that like know the idea of thinking that you're like better at life because you are good at a difficult video game. Whatever. But there's a lot of those people that like, so I never know when people talk about Elden Ring and things like that in Souls games if they're like the shit or not. But I do wonder, is Elden Ring really the 10 out of 10 masterpiece people say it is? Like, is this quintessential gaming that I need to play, or is it like, if you like Souls games, it's probably the best game, but if you don't, it's like meh, you know? Because I've always wanted that. When people were playing Elden Ring, losing their mind about it in the D&D community, it seemed cool, but I don't know, man. People lose their shit over Elden Ring. I've had more than one person tell me that it's the greatest game of all time. And that's like, man, is that some fanboy shit talking, or is there like a case for it, you know? Oh shit, there's some great sales on right now. Final Fantasy 16 for $35. Ooh. Ooh. Final Fantasy Tacticus for only $50. Some good sales on right now, man. I gotta go buy that Warhammer shit. Yes, fanboy. Ooh, okay. Faster game than Elden Ring. There are games I like a lot more, but Elden Ring is easily 8 or 9 out of 10. So you think Elden Ring is like top 10 games of all time kind of thing? Which I think is more productive than the question of number one, right? Like, I think you can take people that's I think you can take people's top 10 games of all time, and that seems to be more of a reliable, I think, like general. It's like, how many people put Elden Ring in their top 10 games of all time? That's more interesting to me than how many people say that Elden Ring is the greatest game of all time, right? Or like Baldur's Gate, same thing, same story. Because I've really been trying to think about this recently, like gaming without nostalgia glasses on. Because it's so easy for like I don't know, like there was a thing a couple of years ago, people saying like the greatest games of all time. What was it, like IGN, one of these like kind of like dying like games journalism hubs? Maybe it was Metacritic. Yeah, they list like Ocarina of Time as like the greatest game of all time and shit like that. You know, it's like Soul Calibur's 2. That surprises me. Grand Theft Auto, really? Super Mario Galaxy. Yeah, like a lot of this stuff seems like kind of silly to me. You know, when you think about like the greatest games of all time, I think a lot of it's nostalgia glasses. I think Ocarina of Time was it deserves a spot, but it's like, I don't know, man. It's definitely up there for me. I don't even know if it's my top 10. Oh no, it was Breath of the Wild. I think people were saying was the. I don't know why this is one, but there's some maybe it was IGN or whatever that said Breath of the Wild was the greatest game ever made, and I wonder how much that's like, you know, fanboying versus like objective, whatever. But like, I mean, if it's in people's top 10s, if it's in a lot of people's top 10s, then that's like, you know, that means a lot, I guess, which is pretty cool. Nothing wrong with it. I think it's the greatest game of all time. It's fucking awesome. Tekken 3, that's hilarious. Oh shit, okay, maybe Mass Effect 2 wasn't all nostalgia glasses. Look at that, dude. I wonder if I got a perfect 10 anywhere. Places. Huh. I don't know. I'm thinking about games and like trying to figure out like what, because like there's some projects I'm on the precipice of doing. Make me think about gaming in a bit of a different way. How is Wind Waker so high up there? Huh. There's also, I will say, there's a lot of people that I've heard say that Skyrim they think is the greatest game ever made, which is interesting. Skyrim seemed to define a lot of people, which is so weird because I just missed it entirely. I just didn't like the first person feel to it. Civ 2, that's hilarious. Diablo, obviously. Yeah, I can get behind that one. I don't know, man. I don't know, dog. Holy. Cough's coming back, bro. Dark Souls 3 scores higher for me. Is it Dark Souls 2 is the one that people don't usually like? So I think 3 is... So I hear people say that either a lot that 3 or Bloodborne are the best Souls games. Until Elden Ring came out, then everyone said Elden Ring. But is it 2 people don't like? Trying to take Final Fantasy Tactics out of my number 1 slot. That's fair. That's reasonable entirely. You know? I think it's great. I played it several times just to try out different play styles. Right. Yeah. And like magic and shit and summons. Was Witcher 3 on that list? Witcher 3? Oh, I don't know, actually. Where would Witcher 3 be? Witcher 3 is a 92 Metascore. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Witcher 3 is 92. And on this list, let's see. It's probably out of the top 100. Maybe, I don't know. Where do we get to the 92s? Yeah, we're into the... Look at that, man. That's crazy. We're into the hundreds easy before we get the 92s. So Witcher's not even... does not even crack the top 100 games as far as Metascore goes. Now... Oh, there it is, right? Yeah. Number 166 for the old Witcher. They say Final Fantasy 12 just squeaks by above Witcher. That's funny. I wouldn't have. I liked Final Fantasy 12, but I didn't think that a lot of people liked it. Vagrant Story. Oh shit, man. Okay. Oh shit, bro. There's Eternal Darkness. We were talking about that earlier today. I mean, this is all whatever. You know. The Leave still holds up today, better than most modern games in general. I think it gets a high rank. That's reasonable, actually, yeah. Final Fantasy Tactics, New Vegas. Really? 6, Donkey Kong Country, Super Mario RPG, Dark Souls 3, Left 4 Dead 2, Halo Reach, Elden Ring, Resident Evil 4. Interesting. Metro 2033 series as a whole is pretty close to replacing Resident Evil 4 for me. That's interesting. Like, it's tough for me to take things like I don't know how to rank games necessarily. Because, like, how do you rank a live service game? How do you rank an MMO? Like, if I'm thinking of like my personal top 10, how do you rank a game like World of Warcraft? Or how do you rank a franchise that sort of like requires the franchise to be contextual? Like, let's say Pokemon. You pick up a singular Pokemon game experience and say, that's the one, you know? And that's so tough, man. Or like Diablo 2. How does that compare? Is it like amount of hours spent on game? In which case, yeah, Warcraft, Diablo 2, games like that's probably just like super insane for me. I don't know, man. I don't know. Well, either way, I think my energy's fading a little fast. I'm still fighting off that fucking COVID DLC flu patch, so hope I don't sound too sick today. But yeah, man, I think that's it for the starting stream of the year. We'll jump into some... I didn't do a lot of the like cleanup stuff I want to do today, so maybe we'll do some of that tomorrow. But yeah, cards shipping out soon, which is really awesome. And if you guys missed the announcement at the beginning of the stream, we're doing the baby DLC. So, gonna be a big year, man. Gonna be a real big year for me. So, yeah. I will be live tomorrow. I think this year at some point. I don't know when. I think this year we are going to bring back Friday requests. At some point. and only for a short time. So exciting shit. Not tomorrow. Tomorrow we're gonna do our fan art Friday for Critical Role. But yeah, man, appreciate it. You guys are amazing. Y'all are great.
If I include live service, FF14 would swap out Super Mario RPG.
But Destiny's in there, right?
RE4. Diablo
Okay.
3 would be close 11th, and WoW wouldn't even be top 20, honestly.
Diablo 3. I still play Diablo 3 every season for like a couple of days anyway. That's a good point. Shit. It's too complicated, man. I'll just put a top 100 together and not commit to anything. But yeah, thanks for chilling, guys. I appreciate it. Announcements that we didn't get through today? I don't know. Whatever. You guys are great. Hope you have a happy new year. Whatever you're doing for New Year's Day. What fun. Go out for your first shrine visit if you live in Japan. And if not, the fuck are you doing? Go to Japan, weirdo. I'll catch you guys later. Until next time, my friends. Until next time. Farewell.